Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Today we have another like mystery message, basically anything goes type of reading. So like anything can come up, we don't know what it's gonna be. Basically any sort of topic can come up. It could be like literally anything. So I did already do the reading, so yeah, this was a really interesting reading. A lot of different things came up. I'm filming this on Halloween, by the way, so that's why I have, if you're wondering what I'm wearing, it's part of a Halloween costume, but anyway, so yeah, it was a really interesting reading. We had a wide variety of like different things come up, and yeah, so I hope you like it. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed doing it. So, okay. So we have 4 groups here. We have group 1, group 2, group 3, and group 4. And yeah, I guess I'll just leave you to choose your group then, because I don't have crystals today. Oh, I just wanted to say a quick thank you so much to all of my subscribers. I forgot to mention that. Thank you so much, you guys. I just really love you guys. And thank you to everybody who has left such nice comments. And just some of you have just really made my day. And like, I've just really enjoyed talking to you. So thank you so much. And just for anybody who supported my channel, given me thumbs up, any of that stuff, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, so so now I'll leave you to choose your group. Oh, also quick reminder that these are all general readings. You know, they're not personal readings, so just take the parts that resonate and leave the parts that don't for somebody else that's watching the same group as you, because it, you know, probably not every detail that's in the reading will be specifically for you. It might be for somebody else who's watching the same group as you, since there are multiple people watching each group. So just wanted to mention that in case that helps clear things up, or in case you're new or something. Just thought I'd bring that up. Okay, but anyway, all right, so now I'll leave you to choose your group, and I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. Thank you for being here. Okay, so let's get into your cards. First, I'm going to, sorry if you hear all that beeping in the background. Hopefully that'll stop in a minute. Okay, anyway, all right, we're going to get into your cards. First, we're going to start with an energy check. So this will help you, if you're not sure, this will help you to know if this is your group or not. And so I'm just going to describe you, and if this doesn't sound like you, then that will let you know that you might want to check a different group, because the rest of the reading might not resonate for you. So okay, here we go. We've got kindness, funny, And I just wanted to let you know ahead of time that these cards, like this deck, is kind of, it comes across kind of harsh and kind of brutally honest. So, but I'm going to describe it in a second. So if I read out a card that sounds like kind of harsh, it's just because that's just, I don't know. When I channeled this deck, it just kind of came out that way. But like the meanings of the cards aren't usually that intense. But sometimes it sounds like it when I just read, you know, the names that are on the cards. But okay, anyway, we've got dishonest here. We've got diplomatic. And struggles to express or hold their own personal boundaries / struggles to say no. Okay. This makes sense. Okay. So, again, this deck always sounds like it's just giving insults, but it really, I don't know why it came out that way. But anyway, so the energy that I'm feeling for you guys is that you are very, very nice people. I feel like you're definitely in an energy of kindness. You're funny. I feel like you have some trouble. Like you might kind of not be completely honest with people all the time because I think you don't like hurting people's feelings. I think that it comes from like the dishonesty isn't like saying that like you're a dishonest person all the time. I feel like it's coming up because it's mentioning with the diplomatic card here especially. I feel like you don't want to either, you know, you don't want to rock the boat, or you don't want to hurt someone's feelings, or you don't want to, you know, make someone upset. So I feel like for that reason, and to just maybe try to keep the peace, sometimes you don't always say exactly what's on your mind, or you might kind of, you know, skew the truth a little bit in order, you know, to have like more peaceful interactions with people maybe. So I think that's why that's coming out. Yeah, it's you seem like a very likable person, and like you care about people, and you don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, or and I feel like you're very good at making people feel comfortable. That's why the diplomatic and the funny and kind, like you're very pleasant to be around, and I feel like a lot of people really like being around you. You make a lot of people feel very comfortable in your presence, but it does seem like you do struggle to honestly express yourself sometimes, because you may have some people-pleasing tendencies that are kind of strong, that you know, it's hard for you to say what you mean, or hard to express your needs, because you don't want to inconvenience anyone, or because it's just uncomfortable for you, and you would probably just rather, it seems like, yeah, the people pleasing is definitely coming across, that might be something that you are struggling with or have struggled with, and I feel like it does come from a place of you know, caring for others and stuff. But I feel like, yeah, like it's harder for you to care for yourself and to express your own needs and desires than it is to help others with theirs. So hopefully I described that right. I got kind of like drew a blank at the end there. But anyway. Okay, so if this sounds like your energy, then we will get into your group. Get into your reading. So here we have your guidance. I think the Cosmic Guidance Oracle, I think, is what this deck is called. I always have them in the description box, but yeah, Cosmic Guidance. I don't know. I forgot it for a second. I just want to show you like how pretty the foil is on it. Okay. Ooh, that's right. I forgot what your card was. Okay. Group 1. This is starting out really well. It says your wish is coming true. Celebrate your success. Wow. Okay. We've got a mermaid. She's swimming down to this treasure chest here. That's exciting. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, this is starting out on a really nice note. Okay, I mean, I don't even know what else I have to read for you guys. Your wish is coming true. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, really. So, okay, but you signed up for a longer reading than 5 minutes, I think. So, all right. So we're gonna get some more on this. I kind of like to see what wish is coming true. Like, in what department is this wish coming true? Okay. And then I think I'll get a few charms for you too to go along with these. This is the fairy tale Lenormand or Lenormand. I always say Lenormand. I don't know. Just is easier for, I don't know. It sounds right to me, so that's why I say it like that. But anyway, so it's not like a traditional tarot deck. It's its own. It's not like the Rider-Waite tarot deck. It's its own unique type of tarot. All right. So we're gonna find out, what is this wish about? You guys might already know what it is. Maybe you're feeling excited to get this confirmation, but just in case you're like, which one? We'll see if we could get a little bit of clarity for you. All right. I'm happy for you guys, group 1. All right. So, oh, that's interesting. So this is not the tower like in the Rider-Waite tarot. The tower in this deck means something different, but we've got tower here. So we've got like Rapunzel in the tower. And we have anchor. So we've got the little mermaid in the background and the anchor in the front. Okay, interesting. Okay, I'm going to ask for some more clarity on this because this still isn't clear for me. What is the wish coming true for? Oh, that's interesting. This little ring card popped out, but then popped back in. So I'm not going to take it, but I will pay attention. Oh, and we had also gentleman like kind of popped out too, but then went back in. Okay. I feel like there's something sneaky here. It's almost like, it's like they don't want to tell you exactly. It's almost like they're not telling you exactly, like someone's trying to hide what this wish coming true is exactly, because I feel like there's something not being completely revealed here, but we'll see if they give me any more clarity on this. What is the wish that's coming true? I do feel like I might be about to ruin a surprise for somebody. Like kind of an important, kind of a big surprise, which you might already kind of know what it is. Okay. Oh, okay. It's going to be different. Okay. This is one of those groups where what that makes sense that it would be a different wish for all of you guys. But for somebody here, I don't even know if I should say it, but you probably already know because you probably saw those 2 cards popping out and you probably have an idea. But somebody here might be getting proposed to. I had to put it out there. Somebody might be getting proposed to. So if that's you, congratulations. That's exciting. And I hope I didn't just ruin the surprise. But you are watching a tarot reading about the wish coming true. So, you know, sometimes the surprises do get ruined by nature. But okay, by the nature of the tarot reading, that's kind of what we're doing, is ruining the surprise in a way. So okay, that's beside the point. All right, so we have letter here too. So for others of you, it looks like there's some sort of communication that's coming in, some sort of some sort of correspondence, some sort of communication, some message of some sort that is going to it's going to be the key to something. It's going to unlock something for you. It's going to be your key to success is what I heard. Like there's some of you could be getting like an acceptance letter. Some of you could be getting some sort of information that lets you know something that helps you, to unlock something in some way. Or with these two together, Tower and Anchor, a lot of times these cards are read as sentences. I'm just hearing that was synchronistic. Security. I'm hearing security. So something about this news, something about this communication that's coming in is going to bring you a sense of like security, which I guess and that would fit for what I already picked up on for if for some of you this is an engagement or some sort of like higher commitment in your relationship that could be coming in. It could also, but for others of you where that isn't the case, because I feel like that would only probably be a few of you, but for others of you, I feel like you're getting some sort of news, or you're getting some sort of, I'm still feeling like an acceptance letter, or like letting you know that, or some sort of help with something, or some sort of information. I'm kind of feeling like too, like for some of you here, some of you might, some of you might be trying to buy a house, or like trying to secure housing in some way. So like it's so like a house or an apartment, like a safe place. I'm just feeling like it's a safe place. I just keep hearing safe place. So like a secure place, a safe place. So for some of you, I just feel like there's information coming in that like if you put in an offer for a house or something, that you've been accepted, or if you were like on a waiting list for something, you've been accepted. Like I'm just really getting the feelings of like you were chosen, you were accepted, because there's something here where it's like, I just feel like this is like security. And I do feel like with the Tower here, because sometimes the Tower has to do with like government, or people in positions of power, like organizations that are in power. Some of you, this could be education. Like some of you might, I'm also like feeling something to do with financial aid with something. So yeah, it could have something to do with education. But something about this is it's about like you feeling secure, you feeling stable, you feeling safe in some way. It's like with the key. Okay, some of you are getting a house, or some of you are are getting news about like a new place to live, that's good news, because with the key, that makes me think of like a key to a house. This could also, yeah, I just feel like for some of you here, it definitely has something to do with a living situation. You'll know if that applies to you. I'm not saying that like if you're not looking for a new place to live at all, that like that's probably going to be your message, but for some of you, that definitely feels like the message. But whatever this new, like whatever this communication is, whatever this correspondence is, it just like brings a sense of like, I think, relief to you. Well, obviously, because it says your wish is coming true, but it's like, yeah, you just feel, you feel warm and you feel safe and you feel like protected, and like I'm just feeling like you feel warm and safe and at home and protected, and like it just really does feel like you're opening the door to, I just am seeing someone opening the door to their like new house for the first time, like that it's finally theirs, and they're walking in and they just feel like this overwhelming sense of like happiness. I don't know. I really am getting in touch with that. So I know someone here, it has something to do with home, but it can also feel, it could also be like something else that kind of feels like it brings you a lot of peace and comfort and a feeling of like, this is taken care of now. Like the universe is taking, it just feels like the universe is like, is delivering something to you that's just helping you to feel so much more stable and safe and secure. And it feels like a dream come true. Okay. Yeah. Anything else about this? Any other things? Do you want to? Okay. Book. Okay. Got the little grimoire card. And a crossroads. Okay. So for some of you, this has to do with you finding information. Like you seeking out information, trying to research something or ask about something, look into something, you know, find ways that you, like there, it's definite research here. Like you had to reach out to people or you had to go out and research something, to help you make a decision. Yeah. So for some of you, this is like an answer to a question that's going to help you make a decision about which way to go. It's going to like tell you, like, here's the crossroads card. See how like that sign is kind of like leaning that way? I feel like, I'm just feeling like it's going, like this information that's coming in is going to give you an answer that you need, that's going to lead you, like nudge you in the right direction, lead you, point you in the right direction, point you like, and I'm still feeling like safe in this, in the, like point you onto the safest path, or point you in the right direction. Yeah, it's just, it's going to be something that points you in the right direction to where it is you'd like to end up, or where it is you'd like to go. That I'm hearing the safe path. Like there's some information that's going to help guide you onto the safe, like the safest path. And yeah, like the path that has the least obstacles and the least hurdles, that will bring you the greatest success, or bring you what it is you're looking for with the least amount of effort, or the least amount of problems. Yeah. All right. Anything else here about wishes coming true? Any other wishes coming true? Oh, guys. Here's the house on the bottom of the deck. For some of you, this is a house. This is definitely Okay, and we've got the lady card here. If it will focus. Yeah, we've got this lady card. There are 2 lady cards in the deck. And it's interesting that this one came out because this is Cinderella. And we have the house here. I just feel so strongly that for some of you guys, this really does have to do with housing. This has to do with a home. Because Cinderella, you know, for the longest time, because this is Cinderella before, you know, when she was living in, like when she was being mistreated and living in poverty. It just, this is like before she met the prince and everything. So I feel like, yeah, for some of you, I think you have been looking for, I'm actually getting like, I didn't expect to get emotional in this group, but I am getting emotional again. It feels like you've been looking for home. I just feel that. And there goes the phone again. Boop, boop. That was the confirmation. And that was me mimicking my phone. Okay. Yeah. You've been looking for home. I just feel that. I feel it. I feel that really strongly. I just feel like I need to show you this card up close again. See that cozy little cute house? I just feel like that's what you're walking into. That's your wish come true. Whether this is a literal home or like somehow a place or a situation that makes you feel at home. So it could be like you feel at home at like a school, or you feel at home in a work environment, or you feel at home even in your own body, or you feel at home in a relationship with someone. But there is this feeling of like coming home. Like it just really feels like that so strongly. It's like you feel like it's like, and I'm just hearing like finally. It just feels like this has been a long waiting period for a lot of you. I feel like flutters in my heart. Like I feel like there's butterflies in my chest or something. I feel so happy and like, and really warm. Like there's just this feeling of like finally I feel I get to have this feeling. Like I've worked so hard for this. I think some of you have just been waiting for this and working towards whatever this is for you personally for a very long time. It's like you've been looking for this feeling of home, this type of security or safety for a long time. And I just heard Facebook, so I don't know what that will mean for, but someone out there, that's a message for you. Some like a message or something might be coming through Facebook. I don't know what that would be, but I heard it, so thought I'd put that out there. That's somebody's message. But yeah, I really do feel like for some of, yeah. The strongest things I'm feeling in this group are definitely home and a relationship. I feel like it's like it almost feels in some ways like this person feels like home to you. And it feels like there's this sense that you guys are going to be creating a home together now. So that goes back to the message I mentioned before about like a possible proposal, or like taking a relationship to the next level of commitment or something like that, or like moving in together. But it that's just coming through so strongly. And also like getting a new home, getting a new place to live that feels really safe, and where you feel happy and you feel comfortable, and yeah, you feel at home. And where you don't feel like this anymore. You don't feel like lonely Cinderella in a basement somewhere, or in an attic somewhere. You feel, I mean, obviously that probably, like, you weren't literally there. Well, I just really, really hope you weren't literally, you could have been. You know what? I don't want to, I just got to, some of you could have been living in a basement, actually. That is something that just came through. If that was you, I'm really sorry that you had to do that for a while. I had to do that for a while, so I know what that's like. So just want to let you know that I'm not just like judging you or being like, oh, so sad for you. Like, I've actually been there, so I know what it feels like. But and depending on your situation, maybe it wasn't like actually a really difficult thing for you, but if it was, I just wanted to let you know that my heart really goes out to you, and I'm so happy to see this, because the message is that you're not going to feel like that anymore, and you're not going to have to be in that situation anymore. That you are going to be entering into a home that feels really, really good to you. Yeah. Yeah, sorry for the long pause, but I just wanted to make sure nothing else was going to come through. I just feel like this is going to be a really beautiful thing for you guys. Whichever situation it is for you, your wish is coming true, and this is really, really exciting for you guys. I think I did mention, but I just want to mention again, for some of you, this actually could be like a workplace, like a new job that makes you feel, where you feel secure. Maybe you're getting a more, it's like a stable position. So it could be like a new job for you where you feel really at home in your workplace, and you feel like things are secure and stable. This could also be like some sort of like financial aid that allows you to feel like safe to move forward, like supported and safe to move forward in like your studies or something. Because I was feeling like education or like a school could be a thing for you guys too. So it could be like you'll be feeling at home, like in a new school, or like you will feel relieved, or like relieved and supported in some way. So like if you were waiting on some financial aid or something for school or something else, I feel like that will be happening for you. this could also be something to do, you know, it could also have something to do with getting news of like a visa, or because I am feeling like there's something to do with like paperwork. And so for some of you, this could even be like you're able to move to like another country now, or you've gotten news that like you're going to be able to stay in that country. Or move to a different country. There's something about that here too, and that also makes sense with, you know, home. It really all goes together. So yeah. Okay. I really think that's all for you guys. I don't think I need to pull any more cards for you guys. I will just pull a couple charms for you, just to see if, like, you know, some initials or something like that might come through that might be of interest to you, or some little signs that'll let you know this is definitely your reading, or just some sort of additional thing. All right. Oh yeah, we've got a rainbow here. So one of the biggest rainbows in the bag, and this rainbow lollipop, which is the biggest lollipop in the bag, I just feel like they're saying this is a big deal. Like, this is huge happiness. Huh, you guys. Diamond. Some of you are getting proposed to. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. Okay, or some sort of, you know, commitment. Like, yeah. And look, we've got the little house charm. See? And it looks a lot like the little house in that deck. So we've got this little house, and I always think of like whimsical or fairy tale when I see this charm too. So look, we've got a sleigh. We've got Santa's sleigh, okay, with gifts in it. So this is just, for some of you, this could be happening. That could be an indication of timing for some of you. This could be around Christmas time that this comes through for you. Okay. Some of you might be getting proposed to around Christmas time. I feel like I'm really ruining this for somebody. I hope you're not upset, but you know, I can't help what comes through in the cards. Okay. And we've got, but for others of you, this is just letting you know that it's gonna feel like, I'm also feeling like it'll just kind of feel like it just gets handed to you, like dropped in your lap, like someone just gives this gift to you, is what it kind of feels like for some of you that are waiting for aid or something, especially, or help. It just feels like, because it's, you know, with Santa's sleigh, I just feel like it feels like someone just hands this gift to you. Or it feels like that, you know, like yeah, it's like something that makes you feel really, I feel it's like there's this feeling of love really coming through too. So I feel like for a lot of you, this is like a gift that is given to you, or it feels like at least that your guides, it's like a gift from the universe, because I just get this sense almost that it's like, it feels like it's almost, you're just kind of like me, like it's happening to me. Like, I can't believe that something so amazing is happening to me, or I can't believe this is finally happening, or it seems too good to be true, sort of a thing. It has that feeling to it, but it is true. And yeah, because we've got the beautiful, I just feel like some of you, like the feeling is like, I can't believe this is happening. Like, how is this happening? This can't be happening to me is sort of the feeling, but like in a good way. Like, I cannot believe, like part of you is just like, I can't believe that this moment, this experience is actually happening to me. I can't believe I get to have this feeling. I can't believe I get to have this experience. I can't believe I get to feel at home like this. Like, I can't believe I get to, like, I can't believe this gift is mine. Or it's just this feeling of just overwhelming gratitude and like just overwhelming joy. I'm just, it's like, it's not just a tiny wish. This is something that is really going to impact your life in a positive way. And I feel so happy delivering this message to you guys. I feel so happy for you guys. Oh my God. Your group is making me so happy. All right. Yeah, I already showed you the beautiful, I think. But yeah, it's just going to feel like such a beautiful moment in your life. Just a beautiful gift, a beautiful experience. You're going to feel like life is beautiful. And it's just going to feel magical. And we have this little, like, I think it's like a little Jello mold thing. And this sweet charm. And this says, I think it says like Angeli or angelic or angel. So for some of you that could like be your name, or it could just be a nod to there being angels around. I feel like they're saying, okay, you have some guardian angels here or archangels that want to let you know that they worked on this. I feel like they're saying like, we had a hand in this, like, it was us, we helped with this. And we have this little, we have a second cloud because we had that pink cloud, and then this is a cloud too. Oh, and there goes a blue jay. Hi, Blue. Wow. Yeah, blue jays have to do with communication sometimes. So you're definitely getting some sort of communication. Some of you might get a dream or some sort of psychic vision about this before it happens too. Or if there's something to do with like psychic communication, that'll make sense to somebody. We've got this cat showing like its butt. We've got two of those together. For some of you, this really is, this is definitely a partnership. Like, I feel it does. It feels like a partnership. And it feels like you guys are a really, really, yeah, it just feels like you found your match. Whether this is a person or a place or, you know, like a situation, like you feel like you found your perfect match. And I feel like you feel lighthearted about this too, and you feel like there's something funny about it. That's what I'm getting from, like, there's something funny, like, I don't know, but it's like there's something funny. It's like there's something that's funny that's going to happen with all of this too. Like, there's I don't know why, but there's something that's funny about this, or you're going to have a lot of fun on like the day that this happens, or like you're going to have a lot of fun. Like, I just feel like you're going to have a lot of fun in this new phase of your life. Like, it's going to be a time when you feel like you can laugh a lot. And now there's two blue jays going. For some of you, this is definitely a relationship. you know, that and the house thing, those are coming up the strongest, but obviously the other ones too, but like that, that keeps coming up. We've got an X here, so that could be somebody's initial. And we have a little teddy bear here. I just feel like, you know, for a lot of kids, you know, teddy bears are, you know, toys that help them to feel safe, you know. Teddy bears are comforting. They give like a sense of safety and, yeah, comfort. So I just really feel like, again, it's just, this is going to feel so comforting to you. Like, you're going to feel, yeah, just comfortable. That's the feeling. It's like comfort, security, safety, love. I mean, it just, wow, this is just such a nice reading. I don't want to leave it. We've got the heart there. And we do have the Aquarius charm here. So some of you might be Aquarius, or the person that this is about that might be, you know, in a relationship with you could be an Aquarius. It says friendly on the back. Got a duck wearing a crown. It's funny because it kind of looks like the turrets on the top of, or are those turrets? I don't know if that's what you would call it. I don't know. But the little spiky things on the top of that tower look like the crown that the duck is wearing. I feel like you're going to feel like you are, it does feel like you're going to feel like, well, I heard royalty, but like you're going to, yeah, there's something where you're going to feel like you have been, like you've leveled up, or like you've been elevated in some way, or like your, yeah, like your life feels, it just really feels like you feel like you're wearing this crown. Oh my gosh, beautiful came out again. We had 2 charms that came out that said beautiful. Someone really wants to tell you guys that you're beautiful. That's another thing coming through. This situation's going to feel beautiful, but also I feel like someone's guides or somebody wants to come through and tell you that you're beautiful. We have school bus here and like this little, I don't know, kind of looks like an armored vehicle. And we have a bike and we have a train. I just feel like you're going to feel like you're a princess in a fairy tale, or you're going to feel like a queen in a fairy tale or something. I mean, obviously not exactly like a fairy tale, but like the feeling, the scent, like the feeling, because the feeling I was getting from this group is like, it's so, this wish coming true is so amazing, that it's so beautiful, it's so incredible, that it just feels like it's magic, or like the only way this could happen is like, I don't know, to you it just feels so magical that it feels like you're in a fairy tale. Whatever the circumstances or whatever the details of this thing are, it's like the feeling is that it's like you're in a fairy tale. Some of you might not even believe me that this is coming, but it is coming. I feel this group. If you're here and you picked this group and these energies were resonating with you, I'm just telling you, this is, they want you to know this. Your guides, the universe wants you to know this is your message. Like, they want you to claim this, that this is going to happen for you. Keep believing that this is possible, and you know, whatever, if you need to take action or work towards this, if this is like a home or something, they're encouraging you to keep doing that, because they're saying like this is on its way to you. I'm hearing X marks the spot. I'm not sure why that popped into my head, and I keep wanting to put this X on this book. I feel like it's like a reference to like you finding the key to something, you finding the right spot. Like I am seeing someone like circling things in a book too, or like marking things down. Like if you're looking for like, and this kind of goes back to those of you who are looking for maybe housing, or looking for help in something, or like looking for a place. Like maybe you're like crossing things off on a list, or circling things on a list. But this could also be a sign for somebody, because I heard like X marks the spot. Some of you actually might see that that's going to be a clue or a sign for somebody. So I'm throwing that out there. And yeah, school bus. I mentioned that this could be a school thing for someone, or, you know, like financial aid for school. So that's interesting that the school bus came out. The train. I feel like some of you might be going on a train ride, or like that might be part of a trip for you, or part of a vacation or something. So that might be like a clue for you. And I heard Polar Express, and it's interesting. We had like the Santa sleigh and this. So I do feel like there's some strong like wintertime, holiday season, Christmas vibes coming out. Yeah, I feel like maybe some of you might be going on a train ride. That's cool. I know I just keep nudging this thing. I'm getting the messages though. This is how it works. I keep hearing the French word, like I keep hearing un vélo, like the French word for bike. And I don't know why I'm hearing it in French, but that could be a clue for someone too. Maybe someone here speaks French. Or I feel like that's going to be a clue for somebody. I'm also like someone might have someone like on a bike deliver them a message, or like a courier brings them a package or a letter. That's another thing I'm seeing. I still keep hearing it in French. I don't know why I'm hearing that. I don't know why I keep hearing the French word for bicycle. It just keeps repeating. I don't know if I'm missing something. Am I missing something? Because you just keep repeating it. Un vélo. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it badly too. Anyone who speaks French out there, I've only been learning it for like a year, and it's probably not that great. But anyway. Like, I keep seeing a green bike. That's probably going to mean something to somebody, or it will. Now I'm hearing that a really old Taylor Swift song, like really old. And I just saw 2222 on the camera clock. So I feel like I should probably say that. It was, I think it's called Picture to Burn. So that might be another clue or confirmation, or it might mean something to someone out there. So that's an extra thing that was interesting. But yeah, okay. And with this like armored, I don't know, that reminds me of an armored vehicle like they would use like for money or like valuable, like, yeah, for like a bank or something. I don't know, that's how that looks to me. So I'm kind of feeling like, again, I feel like it's something valuable, you know, is coming into your life. Like they're transporting something very, very valuable into your life, which all the rest of this confirms. So it just feels like, yeah, this is amazing, guys. Okay, I hope you enjoyed your reading, Group 1. I really enjoyed your reading a lot. I loved doing this reading. This was so fun. Thank you for letting me read for you, and thank you for letting me bring this wonderful news to you. And yeah, thank you for letting me connect to your energy and to your stories of the good things that are about to happen for you. And I'm so happy for you. And yeah, I'm just really happy for you. All right, thank you again. If you could give this video a thumbs up if you liked it, that would really help me out, and I appreciate it a lot. If you wanted to comment down below and claim this, or let me know, like, you know, the parts that resonated for you and stuff. I always love talking to you guys. Yeah, but yeah, anyway, or subscribe if you haven't already. That would be great. Would love to have you here. But yeah, I'll see you again soon, I hope. And yeah, take care, Group 1. Bye. Guys, I finished the reading, but I just had a really funny vision and I had to share because I feel like I just had to do that. If there's someone out there that this is going to resonate for, I had to share it. And it was, I don't know, it was hilarious. Like, I just had this vision of like someone singing, like singing. First of all, like, this is a very romantic group. Like, there was a lot coming through in that department too. So that could be why I had like love songs come into my head. But like that song by Ed Sheeran, I don't remember what it was. Is it Perfect? Is that what it's called? Anyway, okay, it was an Ed Sheeran song that popped in my head, but then a few other love songs popped in my head too. But what I was hearing was like I saw someone like singing love songs to their new house. And it was really funny, and it was endearing, and it was cute and adorable, and because like you were so happy, like you loved your new place so much, like you loved your home so much that you were like overcome with joy, and like you were just like you were so happy, and like and you just loved your house so much that you were singing love songs to your house, or like to your home, and like telling it how beautiful it was, and like you loved it so much. I don't know. It was really adorable. So for someone like you are going to be so flippin' happy in your new home. It's not even funny. So I just had to add that in, but cuz it was funny. If you've done, like, if this has already happened for you, or when this happens for you, if you do sing to your house, like, let me know about that, because I want to know if that actually happened. That would be great. I think you should sing to your house, because I don't know, the vision I had was adorable. So I'm just so happy you guys are going to be so happy. It just really brings me a lot of joy. Okay, all right, now I'm done for sure. All right, see you soon, guys. Hopefully I'll see you again sometime soon. All right, take care. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you for being here. All right, so let's get into your cards. But before we read these cards, I'm going to do an energy check for you guys, so you can figure out if it's your group or not. So this will help give you an extra level of like assurance that this is that you're in the right group. So I'm going to describe you, and if what I'm describing doesn't sound anything like you or what you're going through right now, then that might be an indication for you that the rest of the reading might not resonate with you, and so you might want to check a different group, or there might not be a message for you in this particular reading. But in any case, all right, so we're gonna get into these cards and see. All right, so also I want to say before I get these cards out that these cards have a tendency to sound pretty harsh. They just sound mean sometimes. They were just the way, I don't know why they came out that way, but like this is a very blunt deck. So if there are some words on here that you hear and you're like, oh, you're insulting me, like once I read the card, you'll realize that it's not really as harsh as the card itself makes it sound. So I just wanted to say that ahead of time, because I know that these cards come off a little bit blunt sometimes. All right, so we've got courageous, bold. I mean, that one's not bad, but some of them in there. All right, courageous, bold. We've got aggressive, busy, active, materialistic, and we've got generous. All right, so that's interesting. We've got a nice balance here between materialistic and generous. Like, yeah, okay. So that's interesting, because these are almost like, could be opposites, but I feel like that's saying like there's a good balance. All right. Or they're encouraging you to continue to try to make that balance. All right, yeah. So you guys, I feel like you guys are working really hard towards a goal right now. Like you're being very, very determined and driven, focused, dedicated. All of those words would work for you right now. You are going after a goal with like intensity right now. You're very busy working. I feel like you're busy working, like, because this is coming across as like work to me, or something that has to do with gaining money in some way, because we have materialistic here. I feel like there's something coming through for me that it's like you're really aggressively going towards these goals, not it really feels like money. These feel like something that you're doing to try to make money. And I feel like part of it is because, you know, obviously you would like to have more money because you'd like to have more resources, you'd like to have more stuff, you'd like to have yeah, more stuff. But I also feel like there are motivations behind it to give to others as well, because we have the generous here too. So it looks like there's a balance here between, you know, wanting things for yourself, but also wanting to give to others. So that's really nice to see that there. But yeah, I definitely feel like you're very busy, you're very focused, you're very driven, you're really going for it. Like, you're really, yeah, you're putting a lot of energy towards this right now, for sure. All right, so if this sounds like you, then you're in the right place, and we will get into your reading then. So, oops. Uh-oh. All right, so first we're going to look at your Cosmic Guidance Oracle cards that I pulled here, and then we're going to get some more clarity from the Fairy Tale Lenormand deck. Okay. And I might get some charms or some other cards depending on what comes out here. But anyway, all right. So first we have change. I'm showing you the sparkly card because the foil on this card is so beautiful. Look at that sparkly tree. So pretty. Okay, so yeah, change, new season of life, and that makes perfect sense because you guys look like you're you're working really hard on something. You're working towards a change. It looks like you definitely want a new season of life. You want a large change in your life, and you are putting in a massive amount of work, a massive amount of focus in order to make this change occur. And that is awesome, because I feel like you guys really are going to get somewhere with that. I feel like you're putting in the work you need to make this change happen, and they're indicating that this change is happening for you. Okay, like you are succeeding. All right, we've got remember who you are, return to the roots. Again, I'm feeling though that I'm feeling like there is this message coming through. Yeah, we've got heart here, emotions and intuition. I feel like the message is that you are definitely succeeding with this, and your guides are really proud of you for all this hard work you're putting in, but they want to just make sure they give you a little reminder to check in with yourself while you're doing this, and make sure you stay connected to your heart center. Make sure you stay connected to what your heart is telling you. Make sure you connect to who you are and not lose sight of who you are while you are working towards this goal. I feel like they might be indicating that there could be a potential for you to kind of lose touch a little bit with who you are, like your core and like who you are in your heart in your pursuit of these goals, because it does feel very ambitious, and it feels very yeah, and they just want to make sure that you don't lose sight of who you are, that you don't lose that contact with your heart. They want to make sure you're moving from a place moving from a place of, how do I want to word that? Like you're moving, like you're taking action from a place of inspiration, and you're taking action from based on like what your heart is telling you, based on like what your soul is telling you too, because with the remember who you are and return to the roots, I just feel like they want you to stay connected. Like really make sure you focus on staying connected to yourself while you are working towards these goals. I feel like this is going to bring you more success in the long run. Yeah, because we've got caution here. Keep your guard up. It's a nice card for Halloween, which is coming up here soon as I'm filming this. I don't know, maybe it will have passed by the time I post this, but I hope not, or upload it. Okay. Yeah, it's a little caution. It's like just reminding you to not lose sight of why. I feel like it's very important to like remember why you're doing this, or you know, like they want you to be in a space of love. They want you to come at this from a place of love, and from a place where you are in contact with your heart. There's just a lot coming through about your heart. And I'm hearing like protect your heart. I feel like they don't want you to lose your heart is kind of the feeling. They don't want you to lose, because I'm feeling like this feeling like you could get caught up in like the pursuit like of this goal. Like you could get caught up in the pursuit of the money, or you know, kind of the materialistic. Like I'm feeling like there could be a tendency to kind of get caught up in some materialism, or just being focused on the money for the sake of having the money. And they're just like gently reminding you to like pause and check in with yourself every once in a while to make sure that your intentions are still pure, is kind of the feeling I'm having. Like that was the word that came to my mind. Like they just want I just keep hearing like pure intentions. Like intention is important. They want you to make sure that your intentions and that your actions are always in alignment with your heart and your morals, your values, who you are, who you most want to be. They want, it's kind of like they want to remind you that you want to be, they want to remind you to only take actions that you would be proud of, or that you would want to admit to later. That sounds kind of harsh, but like that is how it's coming through, because I just feel like you are very ambitious in this group, and there might be an opportunity to do something, or that might not be necessarily for the highest good of everyone involved in the situation, or just something that might not be something that you would usually see as morally sound thinking. Not for all of you, but I do want to bring it up because this is here, so please don't be offended. I'm not like trying to call you a bad person or anything, but I just feel like they're saying don't lose your heart. Like don't lose sight of why. Don't lose sight of who you are and why you're doing this too. I feel like the intention is really important. They want you to have good intentions for doing the highest good for everybody involved in whatever it is you're involved in. That I think they want you to focus, because the generous card came out for you. I think they are encouraging you to focus more on that energy, focus more on like your desire to help others. I think is gonna maybe help you stay focused on the right thing and like stay in alignment, because I also feel like you're not going to be as successful in achieving your goal in the way that you want to, or it's not going to be like what you were hoping for if you lose that connection with your heart. If you're not loving, I'm also hearing like if you're not loving what you're doing, like if the love isn't in it, if you like, if your heart isn't in it, yes, okay, this is another thing. If your heart isn't in it, it won't have as much of an impact, is what I'm hearing. That was the word, like, or it won't be as effective, or it won't have as much of an impact, or it won't be as successful. Like it won't do as well. Like your project or your work won't do as well if you are too focused on the material gain and not focused enough on almost like the quality of what you're doing, like, and how it could contribute to others. It's sort of like if you're in a mindset of like, how could this contribute to others? Or, you know, what could I do with this? Or like, how is the work that I'm doing, doing something positive for others, or contributing something positive to the world in some way. Yeah, it's sort of like those are the questions I think they're encouraging you to focus on, because I feel like this heart energy, your heart is key to this in some way. You might want to work on your heart, like you might want to do some meditations on your heart chakra too, or like, I don't know, like do a meditation about, I'm hearing like a meditation, like a guided meditation on like asking your heart what it wants or something too. For some of you, that might be a thing. But I just feel like they're saying, make sure your heart is in it, whatever you're doing. And that you're putting love into what you're doing. I think that's important. Also, for some of you, this could have something to do with writing, because it is the spider, and she is a totem for writers a lot of times, or she's very helpful in helping you to weave your words, weave magic into your words. So could also be, if you're seeing a lot of spiders, that could be a sign to you, especially if you are working on something to do with writing or storytelling, or something where you're using words in some way. I'm also hearing architecture, or like building something, constructing something. Really, actually, I'm hearing, any sort of creative project you're working on. Yeah, I feel, and I think they're also encouraging you to try, I'm also hearing try not to get frustrated. And try to focus on doing what you love. I just really feel like I'm hearing that that's important, because if you're loving what you're doing, that's going to encourage you to want to keep doing it and to work really hard at it. And maybe don't be tempted to do something that your heart isn't in order to like make more money from it. I feel like, we're gonna get some of these, because I'm getting too much into this, and I feel like I need to pull some clarity from this. But all right. All right, what else would you like to tell group 2 about their message here? Let's go deeper into this message. Yeah, and like don't sacrifice who you are in exchange for material gain. All right. In case that is something that comes up for you, that is part of the advice here. But I feel like you guys are going to do well, because I already saw that there was like that balance there in your cards. So I don't think you have too much to worry about, but I think your guides just want to make sure that you do as well as, you know, that this goes as well as possible for you guys. And that is why they're bringing this up. Okay, other information for group 2 about this change. Anything else that would be helpful to know about this? Okay, we've got, oh, okay, yeah. Hey, it's voiceover Kaylee from the future. I'm coming back to tell you that what I'm about to say here is just, it does have the potential to be a little bit stressful for some of you. So I just wanted to prepare you for that instead of just like dumping it on you. This part is not like the best news ever. And it may not apply to everybody watching the group, but it does seem like there is some sort of like, just like a notice of some bad news. Either that I really focus on it being bad news, but it also could be that there's an offer that comes in for you, or has just come in, or will come in soon, that is not a good offer. Like it's not a good opportunity. Like it might look like it's good. For some of you, it might even look like it's a good opportunity or a good offer at first. But it actually does not have good potential to bring you an outcome that is going to bring you happiness. Like it's not actually an offer that's going to make your heart happy. It's not an offer that's going to bring you emotional fulfillment. And so your guides are just like giving you an indication that the offer that might be coming in, it might be coming from, it might not be a good offer to take. It might not bring you the happiness that you're looking for. So especially if there's an opportunity or an offer from somebody that you don't feel very sure about, this is an indication that yeah, indeed the offer or the opportunity or whatever news this is, it's not probably going to bring you an outcome that you're looking for. So okay, I just want to mention that, and now back to the original reading. We've got rider here. Okay. But we also have snake. Okay. And we have the caution, keep your guard up, and we have the snake here. There's definitely someone in your midst that it does not have great intentions, that could try to get in the way. Okay, because this is usually good news. I feel like there's somebody in your midst that might try to get in the way of, like, might try to like interfere with you getting good news or getting a good opportunity, or like there's like someone who's going to try to give you an opportunity. I just feel like there could be an opportunity here. What is it? is it like bad news? No, you know what? I have to check something real quick because I don't want to like. I feel like there's someone who's like sneaky and not well intentioned here. That it's like trying to block good news is like something, or like is going to try to like. I'm hearing like, I don't know how that makes sense. Steal good news or steal your, okay, because we've got Clover here, which is like contentment and like happiness, or someone is like trying to offer you something that's like not good. Like I feel like, I don't know, it's like there's an opportunity or something to do something, but it's like but there's something like not morally right about it. Or another possible scenario is like there's someone here that is trying to undermine your happiness in some way. But I feel like it's kind of sneaky. It's like behind the scenes, or like someone is like giving you false information or something. Or you know what, I need to get more cards on this because I don't want to, this seems more serious than I thought it was going to be, so I want to make sure that, but I mean there's a spider and a snake here, so there's someone here is not good. Like they don't have your best interest out. Oops, no, that was too much. Okay, could you give me clarity on this? You know what, I'm gonna get tarot, like a regular tarot deck for this. For 1 second. Grab that. Okay, yeah, I looked it up for you guys, because a lot of times the Lenormand cards read like a sentence, so they're different than like a traditional tarot deck, like the Rider-Waite tarot. So I looked it up, and this does a lot of times mean bad news, like deception or bad news. So when I said bad news, or you know, apparently I was probably right about that. So it just looks like, I'm really sorry guys, I really hate to give bad news, but it does look like there could be somebody who comes in saying that gives you some sort of news that is not something that you want to hear, or it's like it's a bad opportunity. There's like something here where they're saying it's like it's not a good opportunity, like this is not your opportunity, that there's something else. They want you to like follow your heart, follow your heart in some way here. Okay, can we get more clarity on the snake and the rider situation here? I think they don't want, if you're getting some sort of bad news, I think they don't want you to like give up. Sorry, I'm shuffling on my lap because there's not enough room. Like they don't want you to give up on like what you're working on, or they want you to do what you love. They still want you to continue pursuing something that you're passionate about, that your heart is in. Any other like clarity on the... Okay, we have Knight of Cups here. And Queen of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. Maybe this news might be coming from a woman. Like a woman who is already successful in her field, or she could, or it could be a woman with that's an earth sign. But I do feel like since the knights usually bring, I mean, they usually do bring news, or they bring something, you know? They like deliver something. Yeah, I feel like it's not... Yeah, I'm sorry guys, but I have to be honest about what I see. It looks like maybe there is some not so great news here. And this could have been news that you already got, or it could be news that's coming, but it's just, it does not look like it's a good opportunity for you, or it's not good news. But I feel like even though it doesn't feel like good news, when you get it, if that is what this is, that they still don't want you to like lose sight of what it is you want to do. Like they don't want you to lose sight of what's in your heart that you know you want to do. To like not give up on that. Yeah, right? All right. Yeah, because I split the deck and we have the Nine of Swords, so I know this might be stressful for you, and I'm so sorry about that, pile 2. I really wish I had. I'm going to get you something better. Like I'm gonna have better news in a second, because I know they're not just going to dump a message like this on me and without, you know, telling me. Yeah, they're not just going to dump negative news. Like they're going to give something positive here. So I know they're going to give me something to help you out here a little bit, pile 2. And it could also be that this could have already played out too. We've got the Ten of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck now. I have to change the battery though real quick. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. All right, so... All right, let's get some better news for you guys, because or something that's more helpful here, because I do feel like the helpful news is that they don't want you to give up on pursuing your goals, because I see you've been working really hard on this. You are very driven, and they want you to achieve this, and they don't want you to give up on what's calling to your heart. I feel like you want to be successful, and your guides are encouraging you to follow what brings you joy, follow what speaks to your heart as far as what you're putting most of your work into, because I really feel like they're saying that's where you're going to be more successful. Like if your heart is in it, that's like where the magic is going to be. That's like where you're going to be able to, yeah, I just feel like that's where you're going to have success, is in an area that your heart is really involved in. That really is in alignment with like who you are, and your greatest strengths, your greatest talents, and the deepest desires of your soul. Because I feel like you have a calling to create something here, or you feel it's like yeah, it's just really important to listen to your intuitive promptings and listen. I just really keep coming back to that heart. Like, I think you need to get in contact and with, yeah, you might want to do some heart chakra work, but I really feel like they just really want you to do something you love. They want you to focus on doing something that you love. That's important. I think it's important to your success. I think you're going to have more success in an area where you're doing something that you love. And you don't have to put all your eggs in one basket, but I do feel like they are saying make sure you keep putting a lot of effort into this area, because I think I just feel like they're saying that that's what's going to bring you more success or more happiness too, which is its own type of success and satisfaction. Okay. Am I getting the right message here, guys? Anything you'd like to add to that? Is what I've said, is that what's going to bring them success? Oops. Okay, that's interesting. We've got garden here. I feel like they're talking about community now, something to do with a community, socializing. That's interesting. The lady card is on the bottom of the deck again. Could you further explain, guys, what this is about? Crossroads and lilies. Okay. So I do think that this has something to do. Sorry if you can hear the noise in the background. We've got lady. Lady again. Okay, there's something to do with a lady here, and we did have the Queen of Pentacles come up on the bottom of the deck with the other one too. So in some way a woman is significant here to what it was you were trying to pursue here. Unless what you were trying to pursue is the lady. I didn't really get the love vibes though from this. From this group, but I just feel awkward in this group. Like, I don't know exactly. It just feels like, again, you know, I'm seeing like the two sides of the tree. I'm seeing, you know, the fork in the road. I don't know. It just feels like there's two sides, and it does feel like a trying to figure out what to do about this, or like which direction to go in. And again, I just feel like they're saying choose the path that is going to bring you a feeling of contentment, that's going to that's going to bring you a sense of contentment and fulfillment and happiness, like doing the job, or, you know, is going to bring you contentment. I also heard choose wisely. I'm not sure who that's for, but I just... With the garden here, I do feel like it's talking about a community, like I just feel like the message is still choose the people and choose the path that you think is going to bring you the most happiness. I feel like they're saying that the path that looks like it's going to make you the happiest, like emotionally, is the wise choice. Because again, we have like the heart here, the emotional, you know, I always think of contentment, especially in this particular deck. Lilies doesn't always mean that, but in this deck, you know, I don't know, these frogs just look so content on the lily pads, and you know, water is symbolic of emotions and stuff. So I just feel like emotional content, like what one's gonna leave you feeling happiest to pursue. And I'm getting this feeling that it's sort of like there's a community involved here, almost like they're saying like choose the community that makes you the happiest, or like choose to work with the community where you like the people best. This could also be like a workplace, like choose a workplace, like if you're on the fence about a workplace, you know, like you're not sure which job to take or something. I think that they're suggesting that you take the job where like being around the people, or you like the people better, like even if the other job looks like it would pay more, that you should choose the environment that's going to put you in a more content and like emotionally satisfied place, like because you like being around the people, or it just feels like a much healthier work environment. Like this would be advice to choose the place where you like the people best, because that's actually going to lead you to just having a better life overall. Like the quality of your life is going to be better, and they're saying that is a better bet, like than just to look at what is going to make you the most money. Because in the end, the goal is not just money. In the end, the goal is to have a good life, to have a happy life. So like your end goal versus your means goal is something that's coming up. It's like, what is your end goal? Your end goal is to have, well, I mean, you can decide what your end goal is, but I feel like from this reading, the end goal is to feel happy, to have a happy life, to feel fulfilled, and to feel, to have a life that you enjoy living, like have an experience in life that you, that living your life feels good to you. So I feel like that being your end goal, you might be getting it kind of, you may have already decided that, well, the way to that end goal is to have money or something. And it doesn't have to be that the focus is money for you either. It could be that the focus is something else. It could really be, it could be something other than money, but it's something that you've like set your sights on, that you have
thought was the way to your end goal. It could also be like, instead of just money, like you thought you had to have a certain status, or you had to have a certain job, or a certain, like you had to look a certain way, in order to achieve like the goal of happiness. It could be something like that too. So I just wanted to add that in. This is a voiceover, by the way, if that's why it sounds different,
but you might be kind of overlooking another path here to your happy life because you're kind of too focused on one detail that you've latched onto that you think will give you that happy life. Hopefully that's making some sense. And like, they are encouraging you. They're just encouraging you to make some choices here that is actually just going to make you feel, yeah, they're encouraging you to go for the opportunity that's going to fill your cup, is what I'm hearing. Like, you know, bring you emotional fulfillment, bring you emotional satisfaction of some sort. And that's going to, yeah, whether it be like an interaction with, because like there's a lot to be said for this. It's not just all money, you know. It's like there's a lot to be said for like the joy that you feel in being around people that you really enjoy being around, you know. Obviously money, I'm not saying like money isn't important, or that it isn't great to have, or that it doesn't bring us many important things that contribute to the happiness of our life, but there's like, it just kind of feels like there's more than one pathway. There is kind of the feeling. It's like there's one path that's going to get you a result that actually makes your life a happier experience overall. And then another path that is going to seem like, oh, it might look like the better path. I don't know. It just feels like they're saying try to make your choices based on doing what makes your heart happy. That feels so important to you guys in this reading. And I feel like I'm having trouble like I feel like I'm having trouble getting my words out or choosing my words. And I do feel like it's because I'm picking up on like that indecisive energy, or there's like some sort of conflict in you about like, you know, what way to choose or how to go about this or something. I just feel like they're saying don't give up on like the place. Don't give up on doing something that like really, that you really love. And continue to pursue that. It's like there's going to be is there going to be a way, what can we get like more specifics though? Like what actions they could take? Like how, if they were going to get some news that wasn't so great, what can they do then? Like what can they, yeah, like what I want to get for you guys, like what you can do in response to this, or like what actions you can take next in order like to feel happy. Hopefully some of you might already, I feel like you're already going to have some idea though of like what this is, or what you're pursuing here. I really am having trouble with my words in this group. Yeah, I got mountain. I was thinking I feel blocked or something. So yeah, there's some sort of blockage coming up for you guys. You may even feel like writer's block or some sort of blockage to creativity or Or yeah, there, or oh, again, we had like the bad news thing come up, so maybe in a blockage, it could be like blocking you from like one opportunity, but it's like there's actually another path here that's going to bring you a lot of contentment and like a lot of happiness too. I'm also hearing rejection is, well, there are many different ways of saying the saying, but like rejection is like, you could say God's protection, or rejection is the divine's protection. Rejection is spirit's rejection is spirit's protection. You know, you can, however you want to say the saying, but basically it is, the saying is sort of like the rejection that happens here, or the bad news, is actually going to somehow turn out in your favor. Like, it might not seem like that at first, but it's like gonna lead you, it's gonna divert you. It's because I'm coming back to this crossroads card. It's like it's gonna divert you onto the right path or something if you choose to go with it.
It could also be that rather than you being rejected, it could be that you are again, if it's like an opportunity or an offer, it could be you that is blocking an opportunity, or you that is rejecting the opportunity, and then that is going to like lead you onto the path that is going to bring you the most happiness. So that's another potential.
I just feel like it's going to help, it could help direct you, but you still have to like choose. Like there's something about like, I am definitely feeling that don't give up, you know, follow your heart. And I do feel like there's still a path here for you. Like, I think they don't want you to get discouraged, because it's like there is a path here for you. And that will bring you happiness. It's just so hard to like, I don't know why, it's pretty hard to verbalize in this group. I had a group in like the last reading I did too that I haven't posted yet as of the time I'm filming this, but where I felt like that. Okay, we've got sun, yeah. It's gonna make you happy. There is something to make you happy here. They're like really, really happy. Like that's still in your future. Like that's still in store for you. And they want you to keep looking for that path. To like, don't get distracted by don't get distracted by like, I just feel like, yeah, I feel like the number one focus is not supposed to be money here for you. I feel like they really do want you to focus on there's like a passion here that you have, or like a talent that you have here, and your guides do want to keep encouraging you to still keep taking that path, even if there is some bad news of something here. They want you to keep pursuing that path, because that's going to bring you a lot of happy. That's why the sun came out. Yeah. And it will bring you community. Like, I feel like it's going to bring you into contact with people you like being around. I do. That's something I'm feeling from this. Okay, I'm going to get you some more advice cards. I'm sorry, I feel like maybe this wasn't as I hope this was still helpful, group 2. I always like delivering happier news than this. I don't like, you know, having to disappoint you guys, but I gotta read what I see honestly, in the cards too, I feel like it wouldn't be doing you any favors to not tell you the truth. So, but I hope you feel a little better, because I really do feel like they're saying that, you know, there is still a path open for you. Like, they're gonna help you down this path, but you just have to not give up on it. They'll help you on whatever path you choose, I think, but they want you to be happy. And I feel like they're saying this, following this passion is going to be happier. It's going to lead you to more happiness than like taking a path that's more materialistically focused, or more focused on like how much money you're making from it. And you know, balance is fine too. It's not saying you can't pursue anything that makes you money or something, but it's just saying this is very important to not give up on this. All right. Any other advice for group 2? Okay, that just flew out. Okay, right away. A journey. Half the treasure is the journey on the path to finding it. Yeah, it is. I don't know, this might be kind of frustrating to hear, because, you know, a lot of us have goals, and like we set the goal, and then we want to take the actions that will get us directly to that goal, but your guides are encouraging you to try to, I feel like, kind of slow down a little bit too, and like notice. Again, I feel like it has to do again with perspective and like what your focus is. And they want you to enjoy. Okay, I'm hearing something about like enjoying the journey of like the creation process. Like, I think they're even encouraging you to like take moments to appreciate. Okay, this is a weird message and it sounds very strange. I don't know how this is gonna, I don't know how this is gonna hit all of you guys, but like, it's like they're encouraging you to enjoy the current, I don't want to call it failure, but like enjoy the current lack of success, or like success, you know, as you would define it in this moment, to actually enjoy the lack of success that you have right now, or enjoy the place that you're in where you have not gotten anywhere yet, or where you haven't gotten quite where you want to go. There's a message about like enjoying the moment where you don't have the thing you want yet. I know that might sound strange, but this is coming through pretty clearly. Like, enjoy the moment now that you don't have what you want yet, because they're saying it's sort of like this, it's almost like this is a juicy part of the story. That's how I'm hearing it. Like, it's like this is the part of the story. They want you to appreciate the moment you don't have it, because it's sort of like, and to appreciate that your journey of success and having what you want is going to be so much sweeter, because you're having this moment of frustration that you don't have it, and it hasn't come right away, and you know, you're not sure how you're going to get it. It's like that's part of what makes an interesting story. It's like that's part of what is going to make your story interesting, because in the end, I mean, that's kind of what life is anyway, isn't it? We're kind of all stories. And I think they're saying, even though it's frustrating right now, that this is part of the interestingness, that's probably not a word, of your story, of your life story. This is like the part in the journey, like in the story where, you know, the hero or the protagonist or something is, you know, kind of not doing well at everything, or like they haven't quite set out on their journey, or they have and everything's not working out. And it's like, you don't have I just feel like they're saying try to appreciate your own story the way you would appreciate, a character's story. It's like it would be kind of a boring story if it was like, once upon a time there was a girl named Mary, and she had everything, and then she tried something and it worked out first time. And then she did that thing and everything worked out and nothing bad ever happened. She never struggled. And then she died. It's just like she had I don't know. It's not as interesting. It's like, I don't know. It's like there's just nothing to it. It's like, yep, everything went perfectly and she had everything and she never tried for it and everything just worked out and that was it. It's just kind of a boring story. And they're just saying, it's like the struggle and it's that effort to get what you want, and it's like that things not quite working out and being kind of rocky sometimes, or like you not knowing which way to go, or like how to go from here, or what how to arrange things. They're kind of saying like that is a part of the story it's interesting, and they're kind of asking you to appreciate your own story as interesting, or like to think to yourself, well, you're going to have a really good story to tell or something someday when you are successful at this, or when you do, achieve this goal that you have. It's like they're asking you to appreciate the journey and appreciate how this is going to make your story more interesting, which I know probably sounds maybe not like what you want to hear right now. I don't know. It probably depends on where you're at the moment, but it's like, you're probably just like, no, I want what, like, don't tell me to enjoy the part of the journey where I'm not getting what I want. Like, I know that doesn't always feel good. It's not like an easy thing to do, but I mean, it is kind of true though. I mean, it's kind of like, and I feel also too, like, to try to remember that your story, like the story of your journey, it might be more inspiring to others, or it might help somebody else out someday too, because it wasn't always the easiest, or it didn't always make the most sense, or it wasn't always, it's not like the most common story you've ever heard or something, there's something like that to this. So, and they're also reminding you that there are good things. They're also reminding you to try to really celebrate and enjoy every little tiny success that you do get. Like, to really focus on every little bit that does go right, to try to really notice and seek out some stuff that does go right and really focus on that. And really enjoy the small successes along the way, and to know that those are going to build, those over time, like each little success will add up, and then you're going to be having bigger successes. And to just try to enjoy the nice parts of the journey you're on, and to not just like kind of blow through them, or like, just rush past them and not notice like some of the cool things that are happening in the moment along your journey, because you're so focused on the goal at the end that you miss the opportunity to really enjoy the moment. They're encouraging you to enjoy the moment. I know that's easier said than done when you have a goal, but I think they're just encouraging you to like really, enjoy the little successes too, instead of just focusing straight on the big success, and then kind of not really taking the time to stop and fully appreciate the little nice things that are happening in your life at the moment. Yeah, okay. And that's interesting. And we have empathy on the bottom of the deck. There's more beneath the surface. There is a pervasive message in this this reading that has a lot to do with, others, and we've got empathy, and then there was like generous here, and I was talking about connecting with your heart. They really want you there is like an encouragement to focus on what you can give to others too, and like how you're contributing to others seems to be something that seems kind of key to helping you achieve some of your goals too. Like they want you to genuinely, I think, genuinely connect to others, or yeah, and also I feel like, okay, there's something about this that's interesting. There's something about this, okay, this journey that you're on, or whatever struggle you're going through, there's another message that like that is going to help you to empathize with others, or like empathize. It's like it's going to add extra dimension or extra understanding or like extra depth to whatever it is you're working on here. It's like it's going to give you, I think it's actually going to give you more depth or more understanding. It's going to make you better in some way at what it is you're doing or what it is you're creating here. Like it's going to allow you to not just sympathize, but like empathize, in that like you really understand what it feels like to go through it. And I feel like that's going to add some sort of like, it's going to add an extra element to whatever it is you're working on here. And I think it's going to, okay, this is interesting. It's sort of like, I'm kind of coming back to a recent, I think it was the last, like the last mystery message card reading I did, where it was like, oh, I just lost my train of thought. Damn it. It was like you were being prepared in some way. It's sort of like you needed a workout to help you prepare for what it is that you wanted to have. It's sort of like, it almost feels like this struggle that you're going through right now, or this blockage or something that you're going through, is like preparing you in a way. It's almost like it's a workout routine that the universe has devised to help you build the muscles that you need to actually get what it is that you want to have. It's sort of like they're helping to grow you into the person that is going to be the version of you that's able to achieve this success. So hopefully that's making sense. I feel like there's something about it's like it's going to, if you allow it, I feel like it's going to help you empathize with others. Like if it's that you're in a position where you're helping others, this is going to like help you help them better. Or if it's even, oh, we talked about the creative projects and we talked about writing, like, okay, definitely. And I know at least one of you is a writer out there. So it could also be that like what you're going through, or something about your path or your personal journey or what you're doing, and also any struggles you're going through at the moment, or blocks to getting the success that you're hoping for. It's sort of like all of that you're going through is going to help you. It might help you like develop more like characters with more depth, or like more interesting characters, or there's something about you being able to like personally connect with certain things are going to somehow help either spark your creativity, or just it's gonna make you, what I'm feeling is like it's going to make you better. There's something about this, it's like the message is it's going to make you better. Like it's going to, I just feel like it's like you don't see it yet, but it's like this is actually giving you something that you need in order to achieve a goal that is actually going to bring you like a lot of happiness, like a lot of emotion, like, yeah, and not just like surface like deep joy. Like it's going to bring you a lot of contentment and satisfaction and feeling like really proud of what you've created. Okay. Any other bits of advice? Flow. Okay. Let your worries drift away. Okay. So yeah, they're encouraging you to go with the flow. And also I'm feeling like, yeah, to release the worry, to try as much as you can to not let it seize you. You know, I'm that's the word I was feeling. Or like, you know, don't let it block, like don't let the worry block you from continuing to go towards your goals. And I feel they want you to not worry, that like you're take the helm, be in control of your own ship. Okay. They are definitely encouraging you to they're letting you know you are sorry, I'm trying to think. Actually, I'm trying to not think because it's like when I think too much, then I can't get the messages. It's like it blocks the flow. Yeah. Oh. Some of you might want to try something like automatic writing too. That might be like an exercise or something that might... Okay, that was confirmation. That might help you, I don't know, like come up with some ideas or free up your creativity in some way. Bring you insight that you hadn't had before. So you might want to look that up. Something about getting your mind out of the way. It's sort of something about like creating more from your heart than like your mind is something that they're talking about. So there's a lot of stuff coming through, so I'm not sure what if all of those messages will be for each person, but or be for every person, but and then we had chants under here. Allow the sea to wash its chest of wonders ashore. You never know what the tide may bring in. All right. So yeah, they want you to take a chance, you know, really go for this. They want you to not give up. Don't give up on your dream here. Don't give up to what's speaking to your heart. Don't give up on this project, or, you know, don't give up on what you're doing completely. Because they just keep saying this is going to bring you happiness, and it's sort of like as you're going along, as you're pursuing it, like you never know. Because with the chant, yeah, they just want you, they're like, take a chance on your dreams. Life is an adventure, and it's freaking scary. Like, you know, it is. When it comes down to it, like, life is scary. Like, when we're younger, we're kind of taught, like, structures and things that make us feel like if you just do this thing, then this will happen to you, and then you'll be safe, or you'll have a happy life. But it's like the more you live of life, the more you realize that that's not always how it goes. And it is scary to realize that, you know, things don't always go according to plan. And even if you do everything right, it may not turn out right. And then people come up with all kinds of reasons about why that happens, or, you know, why this happens and why that happens. But in the end, like, the point is that it happens, but now it's just like up to you what you're going to do with it. everything that happens is an opportunity to create something with it, no matter how bad it is. And I'm not sure why this is coming up at all, because this just kind of feels like a weird tangent, but when I'm channeling, I usually go with it, because that's kind of how this works sometimes. But it's like, life is scary. Life is an adventure, and you do sometimes really need to be bold, and you need to make a bold decision if you want to have a bold, if you want a big outcome. And I know that's it's scary to do, but maybe it will help you in thinking of yourself as like the hero in your own story. It's like most of the heroes, they don't become that way by just taking the same path as everyone else, or like by playing it safe and never ever taking a risk. They're kind of saying that that's you, that you're the hero in your story. You're the bold and courageous person in your story, and they want you to take a risk on the things that really have the potential to bring you the most happiness. It's like, it makes sense to not really take that many risks for something that doesn't have such a great potential for success. But it's like, if something has the potential to bring you more joy than you can imagine anything else bringing you, then you kind of owe it to yourself to try it, to risk it for that, because it's worth the risk. It's like, you might fall flat on your face, but if you do, you can pick yourself back up again. I feel that. And eventually, if you keep picking yourself up and you keep applying yourself to what really speaks to your heart, eventually I feel like you will strike gold. I feel like it's only a matter of time. And I know that it's really hard to fall onto your face, and obviously it makes sense to try to find ways to like get an idea of what is more likely to be successful, like before you try. But like, there's just a lot coming up of like, they just really want you to go for it, like, because it's worth it. That's what I'm feeling. Like, it's because this journey, this risk, or this work that you're putting into this project is worth it. It's like, this is worth it. There are things that you might work really hard for, or work really hard at in life that later on don't end up really feeling like it was even worth it, because you don't really get much of a return out of it. I mean, you can get something out of every situation you go through in life, but like, there are some situations where you put in so much and it does feel like it yields very little actual happiness in your life, or very little that you actually enjoy in your life. I feel like this is not one of those things. This is one of those things that has the potential to bring you a lot of joy, a lot of fulfillment. And so they're saying like, it's worth it. And we have reflect here. Peer into the endless ocean and see what peers back. Okay. I really do feel like they are encouraging some sort of like meditation in this group, because like introspection, but also I feel like something here about like talking to other people more, or like learning, like I don't know what I'm getting, like learning people's stories, or okay, well, that's interesting. We had 2 ocean cards in it. I know that this is a Sea Melodies deck, but like not every card has ocean on it. And we had I pulled 2 cards with ocean in a row. So this one is the ocean. Be beautiful, mysterious, wild, and free. I'm going to actually put that there. I'm hearing there's an ocean of possibilities. Like, I feel like they're wanting you to like expand your, something. Expand your, I'm touching my third eye. They might want you to expand your third eye. There is something here about like using, because I was feeling like meditation and I was seeing the mirror and I was thinking about like mirror scrying or like water, scrying. I was thinking about like, psychic abilities or like using something about like using psychic abilities or like your intuition to like get more ideas for things, or there's just something here about increasing your connection to your intuition. There really is. There's a lot. Yeah, because my third eye, like I just keep rubbing it. The ocean, yeah, like you're connecting. They want you, yeah. There's an encouragement to like connect to more energies, like expand your awareness further. I feel like this is like about tapping into your intuition and working on your own like psychic abilities, working on your third eye. It's like heart and third eye are really like your intuition, really. Yeah. Working with these things, I think, is really going to help you to get ahead in some way in what you're working on. And possibly your sacral chakra too, because it's like the ocean and that's your water chakra. And that's also your creativity center. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. You really might want to look into your chakras at least, yeah, meditation, but maybe meditating on your chakras or doing some other sort of chakra work. But I feel like that is gonna like maybe, I feel like it's gonna unlock something for you, or like help. I know I bring up chakras a lot, but like it really might help you. It's like sacral, heart, and third eye just feel like things you might want to. I feel like that's going to help guide you towards the opportunities. Like that might be how you kind of find, I feel like that's going to help you on your path or something. Or like find opportunities, create the path. I don't know. I feel like this is part of like a much broader journey for you. Like I feel like at this point you may actually only see like a part. I feel like you don't really know that this is like something, like this is a much bigger, this is part of something more like much larger than I think. Like I think your mindset now is like you're focused kind of more on success and, like even material gain and things like that. Like that's more of your focus, I think, at the moment. Like that's what you're seeing. And like, building more like, you know, earth, like more of your like earthly success, for lack of a better word. I don't know. But like, hopefully you know what I mean. Like you're working on more of like, well, yeah, more of like your lower 3 chakra stuff, like more root chakra stuff, like your security, your money, you know, yeah, like security, belonging, even like with others. And I feel like I feel like what you're moving towards, or what you're going to be, like where your journey is going to take you, actually is going to have more to do with spirituality, I think, than you might realize at the moment. And by that, I don't just mean using, and this is like bigger. I think this is way bigger than you might think. Like I just feel like there's more of a spiritual journey opening up here for you. And obviously you're here watching a tarot reading, so it's not like you're closed off to these things, but I feel like for some of you in this group, you might kind of use them more as like a tool to help you kind of navigate things or gain things in your everyday life, like in the 3D. But I feel like there's something here about you connecting to, like, I think it's like there's something about you connecting to higher realms here. Like there might be a I don't know. It just feels like there's some sort of spiritual journey here. Some of you might be going through a spiritual awakening, or have been, or will. Like, you know, obviously we're all awake spiritually in some sense, but like what people consider like a spiritual awakening is like a really intense awareness of like it's like a deepening or heightening of awareness of like the connection in all things, the divine in all things. And like being really deeply connected to that, for lack of a better explanation. I just feel like there's something here about like, I don't think they're gonna let me see it all, but it's like your path, your journey is going somewhere I think that you don't really fully expect. Like there's more here like than you're seeing now. Like I think your focus is, I think, very different now than what it is likely to be in the future. I don't know, but I'm kind of picking up on some I feel like you're one of those groups where you guys are going to look at your life 10 years from now, and it is going to be drastically different, I think, than anything that you're kind of considering it might look like right now. Or like what you're thinking it will look like. But I think it's going to be better. Like what you end up with, you're going to be so much happier with than what you've got planned out for yourself now. And for what it's worth, you know, I kind of had that happen to me, in that I never, ever would have thought I would be where I am right now. What I would be doing in my life in every single area would be as different, like would be like this. I never thought my life would be. And some of it was for, yeah, and I mean, there were some very hard things that happened, but like I'm very, very, very happy inside. Like, and I never was before. It's almost like I had it looked like I was on the right path before, but it didn't make me happy. And honestly, I was such a different person in so many ways 10 years ago than I am now. And I kind of feel like maybe some people that chose this group, you know, like I feel like they will be younger. But I feel like, you know, we all obviously have, like, our lives look different than we look back and like our lives didn't turn out the way we thought they would for all of us. Like there are things that are different than we expected, you know, for all of us. But some of us, our lives really, really, really look different than we expected them to. Like there's like a huge gap between the expectations we had and like what actually happened. And sometimes, you know, sometimes it's in a good way and sometimes it's not in a very enjoyable way. But I feel like for you guys, it's going to be like a really good thing. Like it's going to be something you're happy about. But I just feel like it's going to be really different. Like I feel like your life is going to look really different than you're thinking that it will. But I feel like it's going to be something you're really happy about. Like it's going to be something that makes you very happy. You're going to feel, if you follow your heart and you not just follow your heart, but you get to know your heart and you get to know your soul and you get to know yourself and on a very deep level, that is going to help you figure out what your calling is and what your goal is and what the deepest desires of your heart and soul are, so that you can get in alignment with that, so you can bring the so that you can take the actions that you need to in order to manifest the life that is going to bring you the most joy possible for you, if that makes sense. I feel like that was a real I don't remember where that sentence started, but I think I made it make sense, sort of. Okay. So yeah, I'm just getting a feeling that like you're going to look back 10 years from now and be like, I cannot believe that I thought this is what, you know, like I can't believe I was focused on that, or I can't believe that this is how my life turned out, but I'm so happy about it, or something about that. And I feel like maybe the success you have will be more than you thought, or like there will be something major, I think, that's different that you didn't think of. Yeah, perseverance, stay the course. Stay the course. See, that just kind of says it all. They're like, persevere, keep going. You can do it. All right. Okay, I think that's all I've got for you guys. I have to go eat a snack because I think I'm getting too hungry here. But and I think this is a good place to leave off, because the perseverance card, that just kind of says it all. All right. Well, hopefully there was something in this reading that helped you in some way, guys. Yeah, I really do hope there was something in here that helped you. And I am wishing you the best of luck with all of this. Your guides want you to persevere. You can do this. Yeah, you can do this. You're strong. And they want you to have your happiest life. And it looks like you've got some really cool potential here to do some cool things. But you have to do it from a place of love. Love, yeah. I just feel like that heart, that's very important. That's key. Like, and being true to yourself. So yeah. Okay. Hopefully this helped in some way, guys. Thank you so much for letting me read for you and spending this time with me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. I really hope it helped. I hope to see you guys again sometime. And yeah, I think that was all I wanted. I'm always bad at these outros, but yeah. Okay, I hope to see you again, guys. Take care. Bye. I know I probably said this in so many ways, like in so many words already, but the phrase really, really strongly came through my head. Don't compromise your integrity. So I kind of already said that, but they said it in those specific words. So in case that was helpful to hear it phrased that way, I thought I should say it. So, okay, I think that's it now. Take care, group 2. Bye. Hi, Pile 3. Welcome to your reading. It's so nice to have you here. Thank you for being here. All right, we're going to get into your cards in a second. First of all, I just wanted to say, if you were wondering what the heck this is that I'm wearing, it is, it's a corset, so the straps look kind of weird. It's an 18th century one, so they actually called them stays back then, but anyway, it's part of my Halloween costume because it's Halloween today. So anyway, I just decided to wear it for the reading because it gives like really nice back support, and a lot of times when I'm doing these readings, they get long and like my back really hurts. So actually I just thought, you know, I think this is gonna help my back. So that's why I decided to wear that. But anyway, so now you know, in case you were like, what is that? Like, what is that a shirt? What is that? That's what it is. Okay, so all right. Now that I've rambled on, we're gonna get into your cards. For you guys are very tricky, Pile 3. Today, you guys were hard to figure out. I had to sit with I felt like cause like, look at all these. It's a lot of cards that came out. We're going to start with an energy check. That's what these are, so that you will know if this is your group or not. So I'm going to describe you, and if it sounds like you, then you'll know that this is your group, and the rest of the messages will probably resonate for you. And if not, you might want to try a different group. Excuse me. All right. So for you guys, there's a lot here, and it took me a while. I knew it was going to take me a while to figure you guys out because I knew that these cards were kind of confusing. So I sat with these for like a good 20 minutes before I finally figured out what they were saying. But I do know now, so we're gonna get them out. And yeah, I just wanted to preface what I was like. I just wanted to like preface the cards with that, because I feel like these cards, when I read them out to you, it might freak you out. Because the way the cards sound isn't like, if you just listen to the cards one at a time, it will not tell you the story of you properly at all. So I didn't want them to freak you out, or you being like, hey, it sounds like the cards are saying like I'm this awful person or something. That is not what I'm saying at all. Like it's just like the way the cards came out, it tells a story. You'll see. I'll tell you the story, but just I didn't want it like you to freak out and run like when you heard the cards, because it's not what it like sounds like at first. So just give me a minute to explain, and then it'll make sense. Or if not, then you can pick another pile. But okay, so now that I've said that, we've got affectionate, fear, afraid, struggles to care for self, assertive, does not easily listen to others or seek to understand other points of view. Again, none of this actually sounds like it's misleading. Just give me a minute, you'll see. Okay, withdrawn, aloof, pushes most others, if not everyone, away, disappears without warning or explanation, jealousy, vengeful, don't run away, nurturing, encouraging. Okay, difficult, managing resources, anxious, anxiety, worried, independent, free spirit, and addicted to something. Again, these are not going to probably make sense to you. If you do belong in this pile, this is probably going to sound like, what? I don't think that sounds like me. So you would be right, because these cards, the way they are, they don't describe you guys well. So but this is the way my guides chose to bring these cards out, to tell the more complicated story to me of like what's going on with you guys right now. They, for this deck, they just didn't have a better way of saying it, so it is misleading at first. But okay, so what I'm seeing for you guys here, what's going on for you guys is there is this feeling here that there's a fear of letting people in here for you guys. It's like there's a struggle here. I feel like you guys have been hurt. Probably a lot of you have been hurt pretty badly in the past, because there is this fear of letting people in, and there's this fear of letting people close to you. And there is this tendency to push others away, or kind of just keep people at arm's length a little bit. I think it's going to vary in intensity depending, you know, on, like, I feel like for some of you it will be more pronounced, like this tendency will be more pronounced than for others. But there's definitely a tendency to kind of hold people at arm's length, or just not let people get really close to you, not really letting people in, or struggling to be vulnerable with others because you're afraid, to be hurt again. I feel like for some of you, it might actually be really scary when people try to demonstrate affection towards you, or like express their emotions to you, or try to get close to you, because you're afraid. You're afraid if you let them close, they're going to hurt you like you were hurt in the past. And I feel like, so you tend to kind of you just try to take care of everything yourself. I feel like you take on a lot yourself, and you try to take care of yourself. You try to take care of everything that you need by yourself, all of your needs by yourself, without any help from others. And I feel like it's really hard for you to accept help from others. I definitely feel like you never expect help from others. And you just have this feeling like you need to be the one to care for all of your needs. And you have trouble letting anybody do things for you, or letting people close to you. And I think that one of the reasons for this is because in the past, when you have let someone close to you, or when you did trust someone, when you did let them in, they became jealous of you. And I feel like they became jealous of you, or they were jealous of you from the beginning, and that caused them to do things to you that were really, really, really unfair. And it was not okay at all. And it was not your fault. And hopefully you know that, but it was because of something inside of them that made them act that way towards you. It was because they had some jealousy issues that they had not dealt with. And, and it's almost like they they took out their jealousy on you like it was your fault or something, that you had something that they wanted. It was really, really not, it was not cool, okay? Like, they were not, I'm really sorry this happened to you, pile 3. I'm just, wow. I'm really sorry this happened to you. Yeah, it's almost like you thought they were your friend, or you thought that they were on your side. They seemed like they liked you, and they seemed like, you know, they cared about you and that they wanted you to be happy. And then it's like they turned around and stabbed you in the back. That is the feeling. It's like they made you think they were your friend, or they made you think, yeah, that they cared about you. But really they were jealous of you, and they stabbed you in the back. And I think for some of you, like, you didn't even see it coming, because I feel like there was, like, it came as a shock or something, like, and I think that's part of why this has been really hard to come back from, and really traumatic, because it was like you thought they cared, but that jealousy just overtook they were not acting from a place of caring at all towards you. I'm hearing backstabbing. They stabbed you in the back is what it was. And or they at least really let you down. And it was because at the end of the day, their jealousy, like, overshadowed any other feelings that they may have had towards you. It was like, because I feel like this is a deeply jealous person. I don't think that this was, like, you're the only one that this person has had this problem with. But I feel like for a lot of you, group 3, this could be like a repeating pattern too. It could be where you have had even more than one person in your life who's been jealous of you, and who has stabbed you in the back, or who's, you know, really screwed you over because of their own jealousy problems. And I'm really sorry that keeps happening to you. I feel like for some of you, this could have started with family members too. Like this dynamic could have started in childhood, with, like, even family members that were jealous of, like, talents you had, or something that, or like your light, or, you know, like something about just whatever it is. People have different things that they're jealous about and different reasons, but it's like there was something really good about you. And yeah, people were jealous about it. And I feel like it was really unfair to you guys. Pile 3, you didn't do anything. Yeah. You deserve so much better than what you've had from people. I feel like pile 3 really, really, really do deserve so much better than the experiences that you've had. I mean, I hope you know that. I'm really sorry that this has happened to you. But anyway, I feel like, yeah, I'm just getting this feeling of, like, somebody being like, acting like they care about you, but really they just want you close so they can take something from you, or so that they can turn around and hurt you. That's just the feeling, like, because it makes them feel better, which is just so sad and upsetting. Really wish people wouldn't do that to people. It just really bothers me when I see things like this. I mean, I'm so sorry this happened to you, pile 3. This hurts so badly when people do this. And I know, like, I know what this feels like. So for what it's worth, yeah, I feel like you're afraid that this is going to happen to you again. That, because I really do feel like it's been a repeat pattern for a lot of you in this group. Like, for some of you, it could have just been once, but I feel like for a lot of you, this may have happened more than once. And you might just, at this point, almost kind of be in a place where, like, it feels like anybody that comes close to you, you're like, it's happened so many times to me that I just don't even trust that, like I don't trust anyone who comes near me isn't just trying to do the same thing to me again that these other people were trying to do. Yeah. And it just feels like, so it just feels like there's a distance, you know, like you're afraid to let people close. Especially, it almost feels like, especially people who are kind. Well, maybe I won't say especially, but like including at least people that are very kind. But no, there is something here about, like, even especially people who are kind to you or are offering you something or are being really nice to you. I feel like you're especially suspicious sometimes of that, because it almost feels to you like they're trying to lure you in or something. There's kind of that feeling for some of you. It doesn't have to be that for everyone, but like when there is someone really good that comes in, it's almost like you self sabotage sometimes, because almost sort of like, what do you want, kind of a feeling, which might kind of drive some nice people away because you push them away. So, but I feel like you just push them away because you're afraid that, like, everyone that's coming towards you has an ulterior motive, or is going to hurt you again. It's almost like they're coming towards you because they're hunting you or something, like, because they're planning to hurt you. And it kind of feels like anyone who comes towards you at this point, you wonder, or you feel like stress about it, thinking that, they're actually out to get you from the beginning, is sort of like a feeling, or, like you just don't know who to trust. Like, it feels like it's difficult to know who to trust. And it might just kind of feel like anyone nice that comes in, you just kind of think to yourself, like that they're just looking to get something from you, or that they don't have pure motives. Yeah, and I feel like it's hard for you to differentiate at this point, or it has been, and you've been working on healing this. That's another possibility, is that this is more for some of you. I feel like this is something you have been dealing with and you've been working to heal this. And then for others of you, I feel like you might still really be in the thick of this. Like, you might still be really experiencing this very strongly right now. It's going to vary depending, because there are several people who will probably watch this group. So, excuse me again. A lot of burping in this channeling. Okay. So yeah. I feel like there is a fear of, like, a loss of control too, like that goes along with it. It's like you're really afraid. You're just really, really afraid of being hurt. Like, you're really afraid to ever let your guard down, or ever trust someone again, because you've been really, really screwed over. And it just feels like there's this sense that it's not worth it to let someone close. Like, it's not worth it to put yourself in a position where you're vulnerable again. It's like has been a sense, at least, that, like, you're just wondering like, it just feels like it's not worth it. Like, it's not worth the risk. Like, it's not worth going through that again to let someone close to you. Now, again, some of you, it might be that this has been something that you have been working on healing. And for others, again, it might be that this is still more of an intense problem right now. So it's going to vary. But yeah, I feel the anxiety. There's just so much anxiety around someone doing this to you again and letting someone close. Giving someone the opportunity, being vulnerable enough to give someone the opportunity to take advantage of you again, or stab you in the back, or really hurt you, to turn on you. It's just, there's a lot of fear here. And I feel like, it's completely understandable because, bad stuff happened to you. And I mean, I am not here to judge you at all, pile 3. I just want to make that really clear too. That, like, I get it. I get why it would be super hard to let someone close to you again. Yeah, I just feel like it's like you've adopted a very, very independent and free-spirited nature, and that's not a bad thing at all, but it just feels like maybe you've been a little bit too far. Oh, there's a fly. Like a little too far on the one side, like a little too independent, to the point where it's been like nobody's getting in, sort of the thing, like it's only you. And I feel like, yeah, with the addicted to something, it's like there's this sense that there's a multiple, it's not like, I think for most of you, this isn't referring to a substance, but it's almost like you are sort of addicted to the independence, to the point where it's almost like, and by that I mean, it's like your need for like complete and total independence, or complete, it almost feels like a feeling of isolation, because it's under the aloof card. It's like your need for the complete isolation and the complete separation from others is actually a desire that is so strong now that it's kind of controlling you. I feel like at first it's like that boundary was so strong. The pushing people away was there to protect you, but I actually feel like that desire to have such a high wall around you is actually blocking you in now. It's like this image of like you put up the wall to protect yourself and keep others out, and to keep you safe, but actually now that wall is walling you in and keeping you away from the things that could bring you happiness in your life too. So it may have brought you some safety, but and maybe during the time when you put up that wall, maybe you needed that safety, maybe you needed that time, but it's sort of like that wall now is actually hurting you rather than protecting you. Like it's doing more harm now than good. And it's sort of now, it's like it's controlling you instead of you using it to help you. It's like now the thing is controlling you. I think that's because that's the feeling of the addiction card. It's like something's controlling you. Something that you want actually has control over you. And it's not healthy. It's something that's not good for you, that you feel like you need, but it's not actually serving you. It's not actually good for you. It's not actually healthy for you. It's something that's actually kind of controlling you and keeping you away from your most fulfilling life, from your happiest life, from your healthiest life, from your best life. So yeah, it feels like that wall, that distance from others is taking from you now. It's preventing you from moving forward, I feel like, into some opportunities and some experiences in your life that could bring you a lot of joy. Yeah, opportunities for happiness, opportunities for joy, opportunities for good relationships with people, good interactions with people, good experiences with people. It just, it feels now like this wall and this pain and this fear of letting people close is really impacting it's really impacting your happiness now, I think. And that's why this is coming up. I feel like it's like yeah, I feel like for you guys it's time. That's what I'm hearing it's like it's time. Like it's kind of, it's time to work on this, or it's time to come out, or it's time to like fully move out of this energy and try. Yeah, I feel like it's time to take some of those walls down. It's like time to heal this a little more. I think it's going to depend for you guys on like where you're at in this, because I feel like for some of you, you have been working on healing this. And for others of you, you might be at the beginning of a healing journey, or where you haven't even, where you have not started to explore healing this at all yet. So I think it's going to depend, but I feel like, if you were drawn to this message, if the universe, if your guides drew you to this message, there probably is a reason. So, and I think the message is probably that they're saying, like I heard, that it's time. Like it's time to work on this, or it's time to like, maybe you're nearing the end of this healing journey, and maybe you are like nearing a real turning point where like you've made really big progress in this area, and maybe you are approaching like a really exciting kind of milestone in your healing journey. Like maybe you are meeting a new friend, or you are letting someone get closer to you soon, or like you're in the process of that. And so that could be another reason this is coming up, because I am feeling a lot in my heart. Like I'm feeling a lot going on in my heart. And I feel like it is because your heart is opening, and you are like on the verge of opening your heart to someone and letting someone in. And yeah, I think that's really beautiful. So if this is making sense to you, if this sounds like you, then you found the right place. This is your reading, and we're going to get into the rest of the cards here. So yeah, because the first one here I had forgotten, but here we go. Let go. Relax and release. It does. It feels like you are letting go. You're letting go of this control a little bit. You're loosening your grip on those reins a little bit. You're letting someone else, come in. You're letting that gate swing open just a tiny, tiny crack so that somebody else can come in, or at least, look in and say hi. Because I feel like for some of you that you've been really keeping people at quite a distance, and so this might be a process where things have to go really slow. But yeah, we've got let go here. So it looks like you're letting go a little bit of the need to keep others so far away, or keep such a distance. letting go a little bit of that control, or that need to control, that need to keep people at arm's length, the need to protect yourself so much. Because I feel like you have been getting, so I feel like for a lot of you, you have been working on healing this, and you have been getting stronger, and it's like you have been putting a lot of love towards yourself, and you have been you've been healing, you've been taking care of yourself, you've been just getting a lot stronger. And I feel like maybe some of you have been working on your intuition, which might and like your confidence, which might be helping you to feel like you can trust to let someone back in again. I feel like maybe you've been working on trusting yourself, or trusting your ability to discern, and that might have been helping you, or might be like is going to help you feel safer or more comfortable letting someone get closer to you, because you trust your ability to read others, or to you trust your ability to get messages from your guides, maybe to let you know like how others are, or what their intentions are, things like that. So that might be part of what's been helping you to feel like you're maybe more ready or more confident in allowing someone to get closer to you. Okay, we've got healing here. I won't focus on the card. There we go. I'm going to try to show you the sparkly stuff. I love these cards. They're so pretty. So anyway, we've got that light going into her heart chakra here. It says healing. Allow light to enter your wounds. And I feel like that is what you guys are doing. Pile 3. That's what this message is about. It's like encouragement. And it's funny how like this is coming in, like all this energy is coming into her heart chakra. And allowing her to like fully heal. I do get this sense in this group that it's almost like you've been working on this healing, and it kind of feels like letting someone in, or letting this love into your heart, like letting this happen is almost like a completion of your healing process. It's like almost like that's the almost like that. I feel like that's almost like, but it's like it's the next step, at least in your healing. It is allowing someone to get close, or at least closer, at least somewhat close. It's like it's going to vary depending on like what you're ready for. But I feel like there is new love coming into your life, whether that's friendship or romance, or whatever kind of relationship it is that you're looking for, that you're ready for. It's like that love is coming in, and it's like that's really helping you to, it's like you've been healing, and then I feel like allowing this love into your life though is going to help you heal even further, and it's going to like really take your healing to the next level, or like really be like, I just kind of get that like you're graduating or something, like you're leveling up in like your, whatever it is you've been like, you're leveling up in your healing process. It's like you're graduating, and like you're reaching a new level of like a milestone. Again, that was a word I heard before. It's like you're reaching a milestone in your healing. That's what it really feels like in your emotional healing, and maybe even your physical healing, because I feel like for some of you, like allowing this, like having this love back in your life, I feel like it's almost like that's going to bring you more energy, or I feel like it's going to be good for your health. It's just a sense that I'm getting, like it's like having someone, like having a good relationship in your life, I think is going to bring you it just feels like it's going to bring some, like I feel like it's going to help your body be healthier somehow. I don't know, but that's something that's coming through. So it just feels like, I just feel like it's going to be so healing for you all around. And I feel like, you know, you have been doing healing. So there's like two different messages for that card. It's acknowledging the healing you have been doing and encouraging you to keep working on that. And also letting you know that this, you know, in letting someone close to you, that is going to also be a healing experience. I hope I'm saying this right. I feel like it's kind of, for some reason, I feel like I'm stumbling over this part. But anyway, we've got trust. Yeah. Showing you the sparkles again. Says trust. Faith in the power of the universe. And again, this just makes sense to me because it feels like that is what you are working on healing, is your ability to trust another person again, to trust allowing someone into your inner world again, trusting someone enough to get, like, let them be close to you, building trust with another person. And I feel like this is also, again, like about trusting yourself. Like part of this healing process has been like learning to really trust yourself more, or you are learning to trust yourself more, and that's helping you to heal. Like you're learning to trust the universe more, and that's also helping with your healing, and it's helping you in feeling brave enough and strong enough to allow somebody to come close to you again. Because I feel like increasing your trust with your guides and in the universe and your intuition will really help you in your ability to discern, and your ability to know who's safe to let close to you, who has good intentions and who doesn't. Because I feel like maybe that was something you struggled with in the past, and that's why, you know, like I feel like you were more open and more you know, kind of innocent in a way, in that you didn't know, like before, like you didn't know somebody would try to do that to you, or you didn't know why someone would try to do that to you. And so, you know, you weren't yeah, so it was like harder for you to discern like who was a kind person and who wasn't a person with good intentions for you. And I feel like, you know, you got kind of blindsided. So I feel like part of the healing process has been, or will be, developing trust in your intuition, in your own intuition, and in the messages you're getting from your intuition and from your guides, so that you can trust that you can accurately discern between like who's good for you and who's not good for you. And I really do feel like the intuition and, you know, trusting our guides, trusting that information that you're getting is going to help you, that like your intuitive information is going to really help you in feeling more more comfortable in letting someone close, because you trust your own discernment much more, and you trust the messages that you're getting from your guides. So okay. And that's going to help you in like your first steps of like allowing someone to get close to you, I think. There might be like more work obviously that's required in order to like build trust with another person, but I feel like it starts with learning to trust your own discernment about what people's intentions are, trusting those messages from your guides and from your intuition. Yeah, I feel like that's really been key, or it will be key. And then here we have fire. fire, transformation, rebirth, and renewal. So yeah, definitely a huge rebirth happening here for you guys. A huge transformation. Like, I really do feel like a lot of you are closer to, like I said, a milestone, you know, in your healing journey. Like, because this is with the rebirth and the renewal, it just feels like you are. It's like you guys are hitting a milestone here with your healing process. And like, I feel like you are getting really close here to something really exciting happening for you, and that because I did feel like it's close. Like, I feel like a lot of you, at least, maybe not everyone in this group, depending on where you feel like you're at, but I feel like it's really close for a lot of you guys, maybe even like imminent, like really close, that to welcoming some sort of love, some sort of relationship into your life soon. So it's going to be different for all of you, depending on what it is you're looking for, for your personal situation. So you'll have to, like, you know, put in whatever it is you're looking for. But it just really feels, so for some of you it might be friendship, some of you maybe romance, you know, it'll vary, but it just feels like for most of you that chose this group, I feel like you are getting really close to, like, yeah, a huge transformation, a huge rebirth. And for others of you, this is just an indication of what's to come, that, you know, like encouragement, that you will get to this place. You will get to this rebirth. You will get to this place of transformation that you're hoping to get to, where you will heal and you will be able to let somebody back into your heart. You will be able to let somebody close to you again. You will be able to form a trust bond with somebody again. Like, that will happen for you. So that's like encouragement, that if this is further down the line for you, it's letting you know you will get to this place. You will get here. Like, if that's your intention and you want to get there, you will make it there. You will be able to find the resources. You will be able to find the tools that you need, to heal what needs to be healed, so that you can get to a place where you can let someone in again. And I really do feel like that intuition is key. And for others of you, again, it really does feel like it's close. For a lot of you, I feel like it's very close. If you have been working on this and you were kind of feeling like, maybe I'm close to being ready, or like, you know, I feel like maybe I'm ready to take that next step, and, you know, maybe I'm ready to let someone in, or try to let someone in. I feel like this is confirmation that, yeah, you are about to end, you know, you are about to enter that phase. Like, you are about to make that change. I feel like, yeah, huge transformation for you guys. And they also are, your guides are also asking you to have trust. Like, try to trust your guides, try to trust the universe, that they have your back in this too. And they don't want you to go through anything like you did before. And I feel like they're saying, like, I lost my train of thought. Okay, that must not have been meant to be, but it just feels like I'm just hearing, like, you've got this. They want you to know, like, you can do this. You can trust yourself. I feel like you have been working on yeah. You either have been working on your intuition, or you're going to, and that's really, really, really going to help you feel like secure enough or brave enough to, yeah, trust yourself, to discern whether somebody is worthy of letting them, or worthy of you letting them close to you. Yeah. And I feel like there is, for a lot of you, there may already be somebody that you're thinking about. Like, because I feel like it is really close to, for you guys, a lot of you, like, there is someone that you're thinking about letting close to you, or somebody is coming soon. And I think that a lot of you are going to go for it, or you're going to try, you know? And, you know, maybe you'll need to go slow, but I feel like this is a big step for you guys. Yeah, huge transformation. I really do. I feel like you guys are moving out of all this energy on the bottom, and you are moving into a new chapter where you're feeling healed. You're feeling more healed from this energy, and you're able to let someone in again. You're able to let love into your life again. You're more than just your self-love and love from the universe. You are able to form a connection with another person again, is what it's feeling like. And that is beautiful, pile 3. And again, if you are not quite here yet, this is just a glimpse of what's coming further on down the line to give you some indication that, you know, you are going to get there. Some encouragement that you are going to get there. If that's where you're wanting to head, that you're wanting to go, you're going to get there. This is just awesome. This is so beautiful. I'm so happy for you guys, pile 3, and I'm really proud of you, those that have been working on this healing. Like, this is not this feels like this is not easy stuff to do. I feel like this probably took a lot of you a lot of time to get to a place where you felt, you know, like healed enough to let someone close to you again, or try. Yeah, I feel like for some of you, it's been really hard to even get to the place where you could even like think about trying to find a friend or trying to find someone, because this has been very, very difficult. So I'm just, wherever you're at in your healing journey with this, I just want you to know, pile 3, I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you. Like, I think you've been doing the work, or you are going to be doing the work, and it just looks like, I just feel like there's a beautiful love coming in for you guys. I feel like, and it's going to feel so nice. Like, there are good hearts, there are good people out there that will treat you kindly and will treat you well. And I feel like that is what you are going to find, pile 3. You are going to have this experience with one of these types of people, and it's going to be a really nice experience. And I think that it's just going to feel so wonderful for you guys. I think it's going to be it's going to be healing. It's like you've been doing the healing, but this experience of having this connection with someone is going to be it's going to be healing, and it's just going to be so nice. And I'm so happy to see this for you, pile 3, because, you know, you've really been through it, and it's been really hard for you. And I'm so glad to see you have that kind of love come into your life. I'm kind of tearing up a little bit. I don't know if you could hear it, but I am. I'm feeling a lot of things for you. I'm just feeling very happy, and I'm feeling happy for the other. Yeah, I am. I'm just feeling really happy for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I really, really am. Okay. So I'm gonna get a few more cards to see like what is coming for you guys, like, other than this, you know, encouragement about the healing. And I'm getting intuition that there is something on its way, because it does feel like this transformation, you know, this milestone, this new chapter is happening for you guys. So I kind of want to see like what's coming in that chapter, like what's coming after this transformation, like, because I'm feeling like for some of you there really is. Yeah, I'm feeling like for a lot of you in this group, there is somebody, like there's a new relationship of some sort coming in. So I do want to look a little more into that if they're going to let me. Let's see if they'll let me see. What deck do I want to try? We've got... Which deck do I want to grab? Do we want to get a tarot? I'm going to grab a tarot deck for you guys. One second. Which tarot deck? This one? I think we'll go with this one. All right. We'll try. Go with the light seers. Thought about pandas, but this one was closer, so we'll go with this one. Oops, I am making a mess of everything here. You know what? I'm going to move these. I'm going to move these over to the side so I have some room to shuffle. That, and we'll just keep this here. All right, now I've got some bit more room. Oops, I feel like I'm moving the table quite a bit. I don't know if the camera is moving, but oops. I'm having some trouble shuffling this one today. Okay. One more. Nope, I still couldn't get the bottom. Okay. Oh well. Okay, I'm doing it once more. I thought I was done, but there we go. I think I got them all this time. Okay, I feel... Okay, no, they're telling me. Sorry guys, they said once more. Even though it wasn't pretty, but I feel better about it now. Okay. Okay, so what is coming for pile 3? Anything else about what's coming for pile 3? And then, okay. Oh yeah, okay. We've got Queen of Cups. I'll show you. Queen of Cups. And the Ace of Pentacles. It doesn't really want to focus, but hopefully you can see it well enough. Okay, Queen of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, and we have the Six of Swords on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, she's moving away from rough waters to something much better. Ten of Swords. Yeah, it's the end of something. End of a, yeah, end of a cycle. Walking away, yeah. Letting go, walking away, ending that cycle of like, ending that time period of not letting anyone in. Because I feel like here with the Queen of Cups, you know, cups are emotions and also like psychic abilities and intuition and stuff. And I feel like, and with the Ace of Pentacles, it's like you're planting the seed, you're planting the foundation, you're growing those roots. It's like you've planted the foundation with, yeah, you have. Like I was saying about like part of your healing has been working on your intuition, or will be about working on your intuition, developing your intuition, trusting your intuition, listening to your intuition so that you could discern whether somebody was trustworthy or not, so that you would feel more confident about letting people closer to you, if they were the right person or not. So it's like, yeah, and that has been what you've been working on or will be, and that's your foundation for this healing. It just feels like that's your foundation for like this next step. And it doesn't look like they're showing me too much about what's coming in the far future, but they're just saying you're leaving the past behind. You're letting go of the past. You're letting go of these past experiences. You're moving on from these past experiences. You're healing from, or you have healed from these past experiences, and you're ready. Like, you're ready to move forward. You're ready to move, to make that move to new things. Like, you're ready to welcome in something new. Like a new, like in this case, like a new relationship. Or again, you're getting closer to being ready for that, depending on where you're at in your journey. Like where you're at in the process. Yeah, you guys have done a lot of emotional healing. A lot, or you are working on that. Yeah, working on healing those emotional wounds, and also, again, really working on learning to trust your intuition in your guides. To help guide you towards people who are good for you, or to help you to know who to trust. And I feel like you guys have, this is a very, like, you've been working on building this firm foundation. I feel like it's a solid foundation for this new. It's like you've grown strong roots, and I feel like now anything that this new chapter that you're moving into, this new thing this new phase you're moving into, is going to be very successful. It's going to bring you really good experiences, because you have built you have done a lot of work. You've done a lot of healing. You have built a strong foundation. You have a strong connection to yourself and your intuition, your guides, the universe, and all of that foundational work that you've done, all of that healing work you've done, all of that, like, planting those roots. Yeah, building the foundation just feels like the best way to describe it, is going to ensure that you have like a good outcome, a good experience in this next thing that you're moving into, this next thing that you're doing, this next relationship, or next person you're welcoming into your life. All right, is there anything else, guys? For pile 3 before I get the advice cards. Okay, they just wanted the 10 of Swords again, which was something that was peeking out, like it was peeking out the last time. 10 of Swords. I just feel like they want to reiterate that you're done. Like, that's what I'm hearing. Like, you're done with this. Like, you're done having relationships, or you're done having experiences like you did in the past. Like, you're done having people close to you like that. And now you're also done not having anyone in your life. Like, I feel like I just hear like you are done. Like, they want you to know you're done with that time is close. Like, that's not going to happen to you anymore. Or if it ever does, it's like it's not going to like, it's not going to happen a lot. Like the feeling is, but really I just feel like they're saying you're not going to have to go through that again. Like that's what I'm hearing. Like you're not going to go through that again. Like you're done with that. You're done with having people like that in your life. Like you have the foundation you need now. You have the emotional healing you need now, or you are working on it now. And you're going to get to that place where you have a good foundation. But they're saying, like you've done the work, you've done the healing, you have a good solid foundation. You've worked on your, you feel connected to your intuition. You feel like you can trust yourself. You feel like you have, the tools that you need to cope with things that might come up, or emotions that might come up, or there's just something about that too. But I feel like I'm just hearing like you have the tools. So it's like you have the tools, you have the knowledge, you have built a solid foundation, you have the skills you need, and like you're done with that. Like you're done with what happened in the past. Like you have everything you need now, or you are about to have everything you need now to proceed forward and not have that same type of thing repeat again in your life. Like it's not going to happen again is the feeling. I just keep hearing you're done with that. And I feel like also they're saying, and now you're done with that chapter where you don't have anyone close to you, or where you don't have many people close to you. I feel like they're saying kind of like that's done too. It's like you're done having people that treat you badly. You're done having people that treat you badly and that stab you in the back in your life. You're done with that, and you've closed that chapter, and that's not going to be something that repeats for you. And you're also done with kind of, your hermit chapter of your life too, or having people, not letting anyone in. It's like that's over with too, and you're moving into something new. Yeah, this is what you're moving into. I knew it. I knew there was going to be something good. We've got 10 of Pentacles, and it's just like, these two people looking at each other and being happy, and the dog's happy, and kids are happy, everybody's happy in this card, and it just feels like everybody's smiling and laughing. And in this card, it just looks like everyone's treating each other nicely, and it's just like that's the feeling I have for you guys. That's what you're gonna have. You're gonna have this kind of interaction with people. You're gonna have these kinds of connections with people that feel, and you're gonna feel, it's gonna be like, and I'm hearing family again. So for some of you, it could really be that this started with family, and this is just letting you know that you are going to have that sense of family again. You're going to have a family, whether you create it yourself, or because maybe you don't have any family left, or it could just be that you're going to find your soul family too. Like it just feels like the people that you're finding, because I just keep hearing family with this card, the people you're going to be finding in your life, the people you're going to be welcoming into your life now, or the person that's coming in next, they feel like family in some way. They really do. They feel like soul family, or they, maybe they will become part of your family too. Like if it's a romantic partner, maybe you might create a family with them, or they will be your family, like maybe you guys will get married, or decide to be with each other forever. But it's just like the sense is that you feel like the person coming in now feels like family in a way, or maybe they feel like a long lost sister, or they feel like they feel like soul family. They feel like they feel like family in some way. And I just think that's really, really beautiful. And it just feels like it's going to be someone you can trust. They're saying like you're done with all that crap from the past, like all that stuff, the crumbs and the, people who didn't really care about you and didn't love you the way they, you should be loved. It's like you're done with that. done with that chapter, and like this is what you're welcoming in. This 10 of Pentacles, like all these happy people. And like I said, like the feeling of family, that's just the word they kept saying. So yeah, like all of it. Like not just a little bit, like you, and I feel like it's going to be more than one person too. I feel for a lot of you, they're letting you know that like you're going to have, you know, you're going to be surrounded by nice people. And I'm feeling like very strongly for a lot of you that you're going to end up with several or like even many very nice people around you that are, yeah, just really good friends, or feel, you know, that really are good. Yeah, that just, they feel like family, and they feel like supportive and kind and healthy, and yeah, like truly supportive, and they truly care about you, and they treat you really, really well. And you get along really well, and it feels really happy, and it just feels really good. And that makes me so happy for you guys. I'm just really happy that this is happening. This was a very complicated message to begin with. Like I was trying to figure, oh, and what's popping out here? Oh no, guys, it's the 10 of Cups. Okay, so the 10 of Cups was popping, like it was like scooting itself out when I moved the deck. Okay, so yeah, it's all of it, okay? And you see there's like family and kids in this card too. It's emotional fulfillment. So it's just saying you are going to have this happy, stable, like the ultimate happy, stable relationships. And the feeling of like being supported and having family around you and feeling just really, really happy in your relationships. Yeah, see, yeah, you're moving away from all of the, like, I'm just hearing like a whole new book. Like, it's not even like a whole new chapter. It's a whole new book. Like, it's a whole completely new book. Like, it's so new and it's so different, and it's like nothing like you had in the past. It's like, it's an entirely different book. It just feels like you're starting huge transformation and just way different than you've had in the past. And I'm so happy for you guys, Pile 3. I'm so happy that this is happening for you and that you're going to be experiencing this. And I'm so proud of you guys for all of the healing that you've done and all the work that you've put into like getting to this place where you can, you know, where you can, yeah, get to this place where you can let people in, and where you can, you know, welcome good people into your life and find them. And I'm just really happy for you guys. I think that's all I think that's all. Okay, I'm gonna get you guys a couple of advice cards before we go. I'm gonna get some Melodies cards for you. Okay, so anything more that would be helpful for Pile 3 to know before they go? Ooh, does this want to come out? I don't know. I think so. Yep. Feels right. Okay. Rescue. That's interesting. It says rescue. Help others in need or ask for assistance when you need it. Yeah, okay. So they're just letting you know that it's okay to reach out and ask for other people's assistance in something. It's okay to ask for help. They're just really encouraging you, and just like, because I feel like this is going to be really hard. excuse me, that might be something that you struggle with, asking for help when you need it, since you have been doing everything for yourself, and not really accepting or asking for anything for yourself. That could be really hard. So again, they're just giving you that encouragement to do that if you need it. And maybe also asking, it could be like seeking out resources, like asking a professional for help too in working on these on like working on processing what happened before, like to help you to heal from this. They're encouraging you to, like, don't hesitate to ask for help if you do need it. If you do need help in healing. So like maybe a counselor or something like that. For some of you might be helpful if you're more at like the beginning of healing from this. That could be really helpful for you. Or even, no matter where you're at in your healing, this could be helpful. So they just wanted to mention that. But also to, to realize, just an encouragement, letting you know, reminding you, I think you know already if you've been working on this healing, but just encouraging you, like an extra little nudge, that it is okay to ask for people for help if you need it. And to not hesitate to do that is okay, and that is good to do in healthy relationships. You can ask for help from people. You don't have to do everything on your own. Other people can help you, and they will want to help you if if they're really there for you. Yeah, they will want to help you. So that's something that I'm hearing. And and it's interesting how it's right next to we've got take the helm, be in control of your own ship, which is kind of a different energy from the rescue, like, ask for assistance when you need it. It just kind of feels like they're saying you're going to be creating some balance here, where instead of you, like, you're still in control of your life and stuff, but you can also ask for others to assist you. It's like you still are strong, you still have, you're still doing for yourself, but you're also now allowing others to come in and assist you sometimes too. And it's like it's creating a more healthy balance in your life. Like, you're independent, you're maintaining your independence, but you also have, people that can help you. And that'll help you get even further with, and it's just things are gonna work better that way, with when it's not just you doing everything for yourself. Things always go better and smoother and, usually faster when you have help. So that's something there. And we've got opportunity. Yeah, definitely an opportunity. It says you will prove yourself and discover if you brave the rough seas. And that really kind of sums up this reading too, because that's what you're doing. You're braving these rough seas. You're taking, you're being brave. You are showing that, you're taking the next step. You are, like I said, you're reaching that milestone where you are ready to brave what you're afraid of and go out there maybe you're not going out there per se, because I feel like for some of you there's someone that's coming to you, but for some others of you, obviously you're going to be the one going out there. But whatever you're doing, it's just that you're taking the opportunity to let somebody in again, to get close to someone, or let someone get close to you. And that's scary, but you are brave. And I feel like you're going to take this opportunity, and I feel like you're really going to surprise yourself. Some of you, like, you're really going to be pleasantly surprised at, like, how well you do too, or like how brave or how much work, like how far you've come. That's the feeling. Like, I feel like a lot of you are going to be feeling really proud of yourself for how far you've come, and like almost like kind of shocked, like I can't believe this is even me, that like like you're gonna look back at like this time period you've been through in like maybe a year's time or even 6 months or something, and you're gonna be like, I can't even believe I'm the same person. Like I can't even believe that was me before, or that was my life, and now here I am. Like I feel like you're gonna be feeling like amazed and like really proud of yourself, and just like, I can't even believe how far I've come. And I feel like it's gonna happen quicker maybe for you than you thought, or like you're gonna make progress, or you're just going to do way better, I think, than you thought you might do. And I think, yeah, you're going to prove to yourself like that you can. Yeah, I feel like you're just going to really pleasantly surprise yourself about like how well you do and like how far you've come, I think. So hopefully that made sense. I think that's all I've got for you guys, pile 3. I hope it was helpful in some way. Yeah, I'm so proud of you guys. I'm happy for you, and I'm wishing you so much luck with this. You've got this. You're brave, and yeah, you deserve to have some beautiful love in your life and really good people in your life. And I'm so happy to see that you feel like, you know, you're ready for that, or that that's what's coming in, or you're getting ready for that. And yeah, I'm just happy for you guys, pile 3. Okay, I hope to see you again sometime. Take care, guys. Oh, and thumbs up if you like the reading. It really does help the channel. And a comment if you want. I always like hearing from you guys. And subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. I would love to have you guys here. But yeah, anyway, okay. Take care, guys. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. So happy you're here. Okay, so we're going to get into your cards. I'm going to do an energy check thing. So I'm going to describe you so you will have a better idea if this is a group that will resonate with you or not. So yeah, I'm going to describe you, and if it doesn't sound like you, then it probably isn't your pile. And if it does sound like you though, then you will know that you are in the right place. So okay, excuse me, I'm burping already. Okay, so here we go. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention before we begin, in case you were wondering, like if you looked in the mirror and you're like, what is that she's wearing? It is part of my Halloween costume. So it's a corset. Well, it stays because it's from the 18th century, and they didn't call them corsets yet until, I think they started calling them corsets in the 1800s, like the 19th century. But in the 18th century, the 1700s, they called them stays. So, okay. Anyway, so that's what I'm wearing, cause it's Halloween and I wanted to, and it's part of my costume. So, all right. So that answers that question if you were wondering. And then, okay, now we're going to get into your cards. So I feel like you guys are working on a project, some of you in this group. You'll see why I think that in a second. Oh, first of all, I wanted to mention these cards that I'm about to pull for you guys, or, you know, lay out for you guys. They kind of sound harsh. Like a lot of them come across as harsh, or yeah, just kind of harsh. So I just wanted you to know, like, I'm going to explain what I see in them. It's not as bad as it sounds. Like pretty much all of the groups have kind of sounded like, when I pull out the cards and read them, they don't sound like super flattering, or they, you know, they sound kind of mean, but they're not. Like I'll explain what they're actually saying, but I just wanted to prepare you for that, so you weren't like, what is she saying about me? Like it sounds way worse than it actually is. So I just wanted to say that. Okay. So we've got scattered, chaotic, disorganized, forgetful, and we have intuitive. We've got work. We've got comfortable, content, / secure within themselves / good self-esteem. We've got irresponsible / reckless / daring / rebellious / risk taker / trailblazer. There was a lot that my guides told me to put on that card, but it's like there's some, that's what they told me to put. So, okay, we've got rigid, resistant to change, and reserved, shy, slow to open up. Got struggles to express themselves / their needs. We've got adventurous, and we have sneaky. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that you guys are I feel like you guys are I do feel like you guys are working on a project. I feel like it's something that's kind of risky or feels kind of risky to you or kind of outside of your comfort zone in some way. And I feel like that's why the sneaky's here next to adventurous. I feel like maybe some of you are kind of trying to keep it under wraps for now, or not letting very many people know about what you're doing or like what's going on. Yeah, like you're keeping it more to yourself. Like you're just keeping it more to yourself right now, I think. Or maybe there's some advice here too. They might be starting some of the advice already, in that maybe it would help you feel more productive if you kept more of what you're working on to yourself. But I feel like it's probably I feel like that's already what a lot of you guys are doing. Like not really letting people know what you're working on, or like not letting them know the details of what you're working on. And I feel like that's helping in your creative process in some way. I do feel like maybe you guys are struggling a little bit with being a little disorganized, or a little bit scattered or chaotic. Next to the intuitive, I do kind of feel like some of you guys and with the work, some of you actually might use your intuition for your work in some way. So you might be like, maybe for instance, like for an example, you might be a tarot reader or someone who uses your intuition in some way, or uses psychic abilities in some way in your work. Some of you actually might be healers too, like you work with energy in some way. I feel like for some of you, it's either that you're like getting downloads for some of you, I'm getting like this image of someone like getting a download like in the middle of what they're trying to work on or something, like, and it's like causing you to I feel like for some of you, this forgetfulness or like this kind of feeling scattered is because you're getting like a lot of intuitive hits, or like you're getting a lot of intuitive downloads, and it's kind of like taking up, what I'm seeing is kind of like it's taking up a lot of your brain power right now or something. And there's something about like an intuitive download, or downloads are like interfering with like your ability to be as like put together or as organized as usual. And I feel like it is like causing you to kind of forget things, or like you just feel kind of a little bit all over the place sometimes. And maybe you've been kind of wondering why you're like randomly spacing out. And I feel like it's because a lot of you are getting some intuitive downloads right now. And actually some of you might be getting these at work. Either that, or it is that like your work involves using your intuition in some way. But I feel like in any case, I feel like some of you have been a little bit more all over the place recently, and that is because you are getting like more information, like more like downloads, or strong psychic experiences, or like visions, things like that are happening to you more frequently recently. And so I feel like that's something that's been affecting you guys in this group. Definitely like things have been very active in the psychic department or in the intuition department for you guys recently. And I feel like also, it looks like you guys are doing well in the self-esteem department, so that's really nice. It feels like maybe you're feeling more comfortable in your skin at the moment. But it does look, and it looks like, yeah, again, it's like with Trailblazer here, Risk Taker, I feel like you guys really are working on something that like that you feel is kind of riskier in some way, or like it's different, or like it's new in some way, or just new for you. Either it's new in general, like a lot of people haven't seen it, or it's new for you. But yeah, definitely it's something you haven't done before, I think. Oh, there goes your candle. Sorry, guys. I think I'm just going to keep on with the reading. Hopefully you're not too upset, but it's something you're doing that's like new for you, I think. Or something you perceive as like a bit of a risk. And that's, I think, why this resistant to change thing is there, because I feel like maybe you feel kind of nervous about it, like you're a little bit resistant to doing it because it does feel kind of rebellious, or it does feel like daring. It feels like a risk in some way to you. And so I feel like you're kind of holding back a little bit from doing it, maybe, or like that's slowing you down because you're maybe a little bit nervous about it, or just because it's a change, and maybe change is just, it's uncomfortable for you. I just feel like you're just, because with the shy, slow to open up, it's like I think you're a little bit worried about sharing this. Like you're just nervous to share this because it does feel like a risk to you, and it's something that I think you haven't shared as much before. It's like you're opening up more in some way too, is something else that I'm feeling like. Yeah. There's something like more vulnerable, I think, about what you're doing here, or definitely just something that feels more daring to you, and you're nervous about doing it. And I do feel like for a lot of you, this has to do with a work project, or, you know, some sort of creative project or work project, or both. If your work involves a lot of creativity. And I feel like I just feel like a lot of you guys are keeping it under wraps for the moment, because it does feel like a risk to you guys, and you are a little bit nervous about letting people see this, or you're nervous about revealing this. And in general too, you just in general might be a bit more of a reserved, or, you know, shyer person, or just it takes you a while to open up to people. Like you might be an introvert, something like that. But definitely I feel like you guys are working on something in this group that feels like a very strong part of this group. So if this sounds like you, then this is your group. If it doesn't sound at all like you, like none of this sounds like you, you might want to check a different group or a different reading. Okay. Ooh, oh. I'm dropping stuff already. Okay. So I'm just going to move this out of the way so there's more space for these cards. All right. So for your oracle cards, we have Dream, Build Castles in the Sky. Showing you the sparkly things, or I'm trying to at least. They don't really want to show up very much, but anyway, okay, we've got Dream, Build Castles in the Sky. We have set intentions. Plant the seeds and watch them grow. Okay. We have nature. Notice the harmony around you. Okay, and then we have joy with a dolphin on it. Your inner child is here to play. And we have breathe. Inhale, exhale, create space within. We have hard work, commitment, and perseverance. Bees on it. Showing you the honeycomb. I love these cards. They're so pretty. Okay, so anyway, commitment and perseverance. All right. So for you guys, I feel like, again, we have the work coming up here. So definitely a lot of you guys are working on something here, whether it's a creative project or a work project. There's definitely working on something. And with build castles and with the dream, the build castles in the sky and the set intentions, I feel like for a lot of you, this is more like the beginning parts of a project that you're working on. Like you're kind of more at the beginning stages of it. Where like you've set the intentions and you have the dream for it. But I feel like most of the work has not happened yet. Yeah. I feel like it's like you're at the beginning stages of a project. Oops. Okay. Yeah, like you're at the beginning stages of a project that you're kind of trying to keep to yourself. Like you don't really want people to know about it yet. For a lot of you. And it's something like new and different, like either something kind of different that you haven't done before, or like new and different in general, in that like this hasn't been done a lot before. Oh my gosh, I just noticed how all three of these cards, do you see how all three of these cards in a row have a full moon on them? That's really interesting because most of the cards don't have that in this deck. So for some of you, a full moon could be significant in some way. There's a moon on this card too. It's interesting, and it's like full, like completion. But I feel like the moon means something. Maybe you guys might be completing this project or starting this project on a full moon, or it might have something to do with a lunar eclipse. Oh, we have a lunar eclipse coming up. Sorry guys, I just wanted to clarify that we did have a lunar eclipse coming up when I filmed this, but it's been so long because of the laptop issues I had. It's been so long since I filmed this reading. This was filmed on Halloween. So we did have a lunar eclipse coming up, but it has since passed. So I just wanted to mention that. I think the next lunar eclipse is in May. So it still could be that there's a lunar eclipse that's significant to you guys, but
It could also just be that there's something to do with the full moon. Okay, just wanted to mention that. Or it actually could be that something did happen for you on the lunar eclipse. So you might want to look back on the lunar eclipse and what was going on then. I don't know. There could be something to do with what you're working on that was significant, that coincided with the lunar eclipse. So, all right, back to the original reading.
Sorry, that was kind of abrupt. We have a lunar eclipse coming up. That could be significant for some of you guys. Like that could be a significant date in whatever it is you're working on. Either like a date, maybe when you release something, like release this project, or maybe when you start really working on this project, or there's something significant about this project that might have something to do with the lunar eclipse. Or this might be like when you set your, maybe some of you might even do like a ritual to set your intentions or something for this project, or like you started on this date, or you release something on this date, or you make an announcement or something on this date. It could also be that you did do that on another eclipse too, like maybe or like the eclipse that we just had, like maybe even the solar eclipse we just had might have been a significant date for some of you too. Or just like this time period between these two eclipses, like during this eclipse season, is like a significant time period for you to work on this project. So any of those scenarios, or all of them could, or several of them could fit for you. With nature there too, I set intentions in nature. I do feel like some of you might actually do some sort of like manifesting ritual or something on one of the eclipses. There's something to do with that for some of you. It doesn't have to be, but yeah. For others of you, I feel like there's a message here about going out in nature. Could be really helpful for you in getting like really getting your creativity flowing. Like I just feel like, yeah, I feel like going out in nature more, going like being, and like this girl, she's like in the middle of a river on a rock by herself. So I feel like being alone as much as possible in nature might really help you connect with, and it doesn't have to be alone either, but I feel like for some of you, the more alone you can be in nature, like the more I feel like you're going to be getting some, because we had the intuition, and I mentioned something about downloads, like intuitive downloads. I feel like if you're out in nature by yourself, that would maybe help you get, yeah, I feel like that would help you tap into your intuition more, or you might get downloads like when you're out in nature by yourself, or like when you're on walks alone, or either that or you have been doing that. But I think that's some advice for some of you that might really help with your creative ideas. Like something about being out in nature might really help your ideas flow, or help you get more tapped into your intuition. And with the it's so weird, I almost called it a porpoise, which is so strange. It's a dolphin, but isn't that another, there's a creature that's like close to a dolphin called a porpoise, right? I think so. Or that's another word for dolphin. I can't remember right now, but that was so weird. That might be a message for someone, or like a confirmation or something, because it was so weird that I said that. And now I'm hearing a joke, finding your porpoise, like finding your purpose, but they're saying, I don't know whose guides are like being silly here, but I don't know what that is, but that might be here for someone. So I said it, even though, yeah, I say what comes to me, because I never know, what's gonna be significant for someone. So that's kind of my agreement with my guides. I have to say it. Whatever comes into my head, even if it sounds silly. So yeah, finding your purpose, finding your porpoise. I don't know. I do not know why. I don't know why that is what's coming through, but you're welcome, whoever that's for. Anyway, okay, but I feel like, oh, and it's funny because it's talking about like your inner child is here to play, and it's like I'm telling like a silly joke or like something is that a pun? It's sort of punny. Is that a pun? I can't even think straight in this group. It's, oh, and we did have the scattered and disorganized. I think I'm getting a little bit of that energy. It's funny. A lot of my readings do have like at least one group where this feels like the energy, and anyway. Okay. So I feel like maybe getting out in nature is going to help. Oh, like okay, water, especially. Sorry, I'm jumping all over the place, but like we've got water here. We've got water. She's in a river, and then a dolphin, splashing in water. So I feel like maybe for some of you, especially like if you can be next to a body of water out in nature, like especially next to water could be helpful for some of you guys. Like maybe next to an ocean or next to a lake or next to a river, next to a stream. If you can find a place like that to meditate, I feel like that could be really helpful for you, or that might be where you get your best ideas, or that might be where you get your intuitive downloads or something. Because we have breathe here with the breathe card. She's meditating. I feel like if you can meditate outside, that would be especially helpful for you guys. But it doesn't have to be. If you can't get outside, or you can't get to be, out in nature, or in a place where you can be alone out in nature, or next to a body of water, then I would suggest maybe at least like listening to water. So, like listening to ocean waves, or listening to a stream, like maybe find a YouTube video of like, like they have hours long HD videos of like, or like 4K videos of like nature, like they have streams or oceans, things like you can find that. And maybe you might want to listen to that. Like you might want to play that while you are meditating. That might help you. 'Cause I feel like there's something about there's something about this element of nature that is going to help you access or tap into your creativity in some way, or tap into your best ideas. Like this energy, this element of nature is going to help you in some way. But I feel like for those of you that are able to, if you can actually get out near a natural body of water, I feel like that would be really, really great for a lot of you. Maybe for some of you, you already know that you have a spot you really like to meditate. Excuse me, that you already know you like to meditate at. But for others of you, you might want to give this a try if you haven't done it before. Because I feel like this is going to help you unlock some really good ideas, or access, like I'm just hearing like access, you're going to be able to access parts of your mind, or parts of like creative ideas that you hadn't had before. I feel like there are some like guides, like guides that have to do with creativity, like guides that would like to bring you creative ideas, like they'd like to bring them through you. That's kind of something that I'm hearing, like that, like there are guides, or there are energies that want to work through you, like to bring something creative to the world first. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, like there are guides that would like to work with you, that have some like creative ideas they would like you to put out into the world. That is very interesting. Yeah, it's like, okay, so that's definitely a message. We've got, and for others of you, well, not others of you, like for this could also be a message for you, but like, yeah, I think this next part is also for most of you here. Doing things that are fun for you, like accessing your playful side, doing things that make you feel joyful, doing things that make you feel playful is also really going to help you in what it is you're trying to create here. Like, I think that's also going to like free up your energy in some way. And like, yeah, it's like that's also going to help you access your creative energy more. I'm also feeling like with all the water here, and we've got the meditation, I feel like there's something here also about your sacral chakra, because that is the chakra that has a lot to do with creativity, and it's also called the water chakra. So I feel like for a lot of you, you might want to meditate on your sacral chakra. That might help boost your creativity too, and help your ideas flow more easily to you. So I feel like all of that could really help you in like getting your ideas together, and like in getting the messages from your guides, or getting the intuitive messages that you need, getting the creative ideas that you're looking for. And then I feel like they're saying, and then after that, and then you have to work on it. I don't know, like that. I don't know why it's coming across like that, but it's kind of feeling like, it's interesting. No, the message is coming through. It's there. Is that the message? Or, yeah, they're saying, I want to get some clarity on this. You know what? Actually, I'm just going to grab this deck first. What is this advice for the heart? Like, what is... I think mostly this card is just indicating like what was just like helping me understand what the rest of the reading was referring to. But I'm going to check here and ask if there's additional advice here with the hard work card. Why is that there? What advice? Is there any advice attached to that? Here, that didn't really feel right. Okay. That's funny. Okay, no, they're just talking about like a lot of the stuff that I already have talked about, which is, okay, we've got explore. Maps show what has already been discovered. Go another way. Okay, so again, that energy of like discovering something new, doing something new, going a new route, you know, getting new ideas, like a lot of new things that haven't been done before. I feel like since we've got so much about meditation here and going out in nature, and I was talking about there literally being like guides, like spirit guides and stuff, and maybe even like angels, something like that, wanting to, like there's some guides that want to give you something here. So it's like your creativity is coming from a place outside of you, is what it feels like. Like there are specific guides that want to work with you, and bring these like creative ideas to life through you. So hopefully that's not too like woo woo for you guys in this group, but I feel like it's probably not going to be, because, you know, I feel like you're probably here for a reason. You are watching a tarot reading. So, but I feel like it's like the things you're working on here, it might even, like, if you have had creative projects before that you've worked on, this could be really like a different type of experience for some of you, because this might be the first time you're creating like in this way, because I feel like for some of you, you're working with different guides, or like something about this is different than like the projects you've worked on before in some way. And it's coming from like a different place. That's just what I keep getting. It's like it's coming from a different place. And that's why it's going to be something really unique and yeah, unique in some way and new. And it is like there's a lot of exploring involved in this, I feel like. And there's just more encouragement here to go for it, like go for the new thing, like allow yourself to explore this, allow yourself to get these downloads, allow yourself to work with these guides, and allow yourself to like really go inward and go out in nature and get quiet so you can hear these guides and like be open to this new energy, be open to these new ideas. Because I think it's going to be really cool. And I just keep feeling like they're saying like I keep hearing like, you're the one for the job. Like you're the one that can do this. Like they think you can do this really well. And that's why these ideas are going to come to you, because they feel like you would be best for bringing this specific thing to life. Like they're excited for you to do it. Like they're excited that you're going to be the one that's going to be working on this project, I think. Okay, we've got take the helm, be in control of your own ship. So they really do want you to take initiative with this project. They want you to, yeah, that's why it is on top of the hard work. So they really want you to take the initiative in this, and they really want you to do this. They really want you to go for it. Like I am feeling like a lot of kind of, not pressure, not like, you know, they're like, do it, but like, I just feel like a lot of intense encouragement that they really want you to go for this. Like they really want you to focus on this. And yeah, they don't want you to shy away from this. That's the feeling. Like they don't want you to like, because I feel like maybe this might be a little bit new for you, or like just more like a different process than you're used to, or there's something about this process of creating that's different for you in some way. And that's interesting, because we did have like the kind of more secretive energy, or like worried about putting it out there. But they're saying like your guides are really encouraging you to like not shy away from this, and to really go for it, because I heard like you're the one to do this. You have what you need to do this, and we really want you to be the one to do this. Because it kind of feels like they could, give the idea like that someone else could do these. They could give these ideas to someone else, but like the way that they would do it wouldn't quite be how it would be if you did it, and they really, really want you to do it. That's something I keep hearing. Yeah, so they want you to take the initiative, take the helm, and really go for this. They want you to put a... Yeah, they do. They want you to, I'm hearing commit. Like they really do want you to, commitment. They want you to commit to this project and to do it, because they really just want you to do this. Like that's just something that really keeps coming across very strongly. Excuse me. So we've got oh my gosh, that's cool. We have breathe on the bottom of the deck. So we're getting the synchronicities again. Breathe here, breathe here. They definitely want you to meditate, and specifically, I do think they want you to do some sort of breath work, like pranayama. Certain breathing techniques I feel like could be something to do with activating your there's something to do with, like, again, your sacral chakra is coming up, but like also I'm hearing like kundalini, or I'm just hearing like something about unlocking energy, like unlocking creative energy. So whatever word you give to that creative energy, that's like what you're unlocking. And it's like the creative energy that's in the lower, yeah, okay, like in your sacral chakra, or like, that's like, because I'm seeing like near your spine, or like the dantian. I think that is the part of the body where a lot of the, I think I'm getting my stuff confused. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure the dantian is close to like the sacral chakra, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. There are different words for like different terms, and it's slightly different in like different cultures and different traditions. But like basically what I'm getting is that it's energy that is near your sacral chakra, like in that general area, that you are going to be unlocking through some sort of breathing techniques. Like you might want to look into that. So maybe look into pranayama, or look into, I just heard breath of fire, but I think that's usually more solar. I'm not sure what that would be for, but they're just different breathing techniques you might want to try. Something having to do with kundalini energy, or like with something that would activate your sacral chakra. Those are the two things that are coming up a lot. So maybe just do some Googling, or, you know, search some things out on YouTube. But there's definitely something coming up here about breathing techniques and meditation and unlocking creative energy. And that's going to help you get these messages and like put them, like, it's going to help you take these messages that you're getting. It's, first of all, it's going to help you get the messages, like get the intuitive messages, and then it's going to help you take these messages and like turn it into the creative project that you're hoping to make. I'm hoping this is making sense. Yeah, excuse me, I'm burping again. Okay, we've got, yeah, it just says break from beneath the water's surface and soar up beyond the turquoise sea. But I feel like the main message was the breathe here. They really want you to breathe a lot. There's a lot about breathing techniques here, and meditation to help unlock your creativity, or like bring it like to the next level. Because I feel like a lot of you, you know, obviously you are creative in this group. You've been working on a creative project, or, you know, you are intuitive, but I feel like this is like on a whole new level for you. And so they're saying that these things are going to help you get to that next level. And these guides really want to work with you. They want to work through you. And hopefully that doesn't sound creepy to any, like, hopefully like you're not freaked out by how I said that, but like, yeah, they want to work with you to create this. And whatever this is for you, it will be different for each person. So, okay. Honestly, I feel like that is the message. I think I got the message through, but I'm going to ask if there is anything else, like advice-wise, that they would like me to get through for you guys, or bring through for you guys. Okay. Anything else for my group 4s? I am so shocked and pleasantly surprised that none of the groups have been 3 hours today. I'm so grateful. I'm like, yay. I didn't have to channel for 3 hours. Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. So we've got recharge here. There's nothing like a walk. Oh my gosh. Walk on the beach. They say, I told you guys. Okay. There's nothing like a walk on the beach to soothe your soul. What is on the card? Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Recharge. There's nothing like a walk on the beach to soothe your soul. Yeah, definitely. They want you guys to go out in nature, take a walk, and walk on the beach. I said maybe by a body of water or something might be helpful for you guys. So definitely, if you can do that, if you have a beach nearby, or, you know, you can take a walk by water, or, oops, that was probably loud. Something like that, that would be really great. Or otherwise, just like taking a walk in nature or wherever you can walk, that would be, I think, really, really helpful for you guys. So I just think that's cool though, because I was mentioning like taking a walk near a body of water, or like meditating next to a body of water, and then we have take a walk on the beach. I just think that's cool. Okay. Oh, interesting. We have dance here. Take inspiration from the moonlight dancing on the surface of the sea. So for some of you, dance might be something that helps you unlock your creativity, like your creative energy too. Yeah, some of you might want to try some sort of like, yeah, some sort of dance might be really helpful for you guys. That's interesting. Okay. If there's like types of dances that specifically help you to connect to your intuition, you might want to look that up. You might want to look to see if there are, I think there are like dances that are created specifically to try to help you like tap into your intuition. You might want to try looking for something like that. Or, you know, maybe there's a type of dancing you already do that you know helps you to tap into your intuition, or something about unlocking creative energy, like in the body. So I'll bring that out. And then, is there anything else for group 4? Any last things for group 4? No, I don't think so. Anything else for group 4? There might not be anything else for you guys. Oh, nope, there was one more. Okay. Travel. Seeing the surface of the ocean is not the same as diving deep to see the coral. Okay. Yeah, again, with that message, seeing the surface of the ocean is not the same as diving deep to see the coral. So again, this is about like going deeper into your creativity and like, you know, creating on a different level again than you have before. It's like going deeper into this, like you are, it's like taking your creativity to a whole new level. You are diving beneath the surface. And this is like, I feel like this is just something about creating with these guides, or something about creating from this space, creating with this energy, like in this new way, is just, I think, going to be kind of like a very intense, but like really, really cool experience for you guys. I think, yeah, you're going deeper for this project than I think you ever have before. And you are really tapping in, and really, yeah. And I feel like it's going to be really, really rewarding for you guys. It's just like, yeah, this is a new thing for you. you're definitely exploring things and like exploring sides of yourself and exploring depths of spiritual knowledge. I think there's so much here that feels, it's very spiritual. So it's like and I feel like you're exploring depths of spirituality and depths of like yourself, but really really deep depths of spiritual knowledge. And like you're going way deeper with this, and you're just really diving very deep into this. And this is like I'm just hearing down the rabbit hole. Like this is way further than you've gone before. Like this is some crazy stuff. For some of you, this is gonna feel like almost kind of crazy, I think, at first, but it's like you're gonna get into something here that's just like a really sacred, I'm hearing sacred, it's gonna be like a sacred experience, really, really amazing, sacred, intimate experience with the universe and with these guides. And it's like what you're creating from this space is really cool. It's really beautiful. And here we have chance. They really are encouraging you to take a chance on this, like to go for it, to really dive into this, really commit to this, because it's going to pay off. And I feel like if like experiencing this with these energies is just going to be like, I think, one of the most beautiful and rewarding experiences of your life. Whether or not like the project is quote unquote successful, it's like what you gain through creating this project is something that's like invaluable to your life, is something that I'm feeling, and it's just really beautiful. Like you can't put a price tag on something like this. I feel like an experience like you're having, like this close, intimate connection with the divine that you are going to have through this experience of creation, is like something you cannot buy this. Like this is not something you can just go to a store and buy. This is like a very, very special, unique opportunity to experience this. That's something that I just keep getting. And they want you to not pass up the opportunity, for sure. They want you to like dive in deep with this. Okay. Yeah, chance. Allow the sea to wash its chest of wonders ashore. You never know what the tide may bring in. And I feel like you really don't know what the tide's going to bring in with this one, because I feel like you really are diving deep. And I feel like you're going to uncover some things here, or like, I don't know what's happening for you guys here. I don't know what you guys are going to get as far as like what you're going to create here, or what insights you're going to get, or messages or visions, or what is coming through for you guys here. But whatever it is, it's really interesting and it's really cool. And I'm really curious to know. I mean, you guys don't have to share or anything, but like, this is really cool. And you might not know what this is yet either, because I feel like you're at the beginning of this new project. But whatever it is, I think it's going to be really cool. And if you ever do want to come back and share with us, that would be really cool, because this just looks really cool. Okay. And yeah, you might want to keep this to yourself for the time being. I just wanted to mention that because this does look like something that's better done as much alone as possible for the time being, at least in the beginning phases, because this feels like it's more of a like you and spirit sort of thing, or like, you know, you and your guides sort of thing, you and the universe sort of thing, and probably as few other people that are involved as possible would be best for this project, because I feel like too many people knowing about it might kind of screw it up in some way. So I do think that you wanting to keep it a bit more to yourself at the moment probably is a good instinct for right now. But you know, like, I mean, if it's, you know, if you want to tell someone that you can really trust, that's fine. But like, I do feel like in general, probably keeping this more to yourself is probably a good decision for right now. So I just feel like it might interfere like with the project in some way if there's too many people who know about it. You might not even want to tell anybody for a while. I'm not sure, because this, you know, again, this seems kind of unique, kind of different, but if you usually tell people about what you're working on, you might want to hold back a little bit with this one just for a while, at least, because it's different. And your guides really want you to do this. So I feel like, yeah, maybe just keep it to yourself might be a better idea for right now, as much as possible. Okay, so I think that's all I have for you guys. Group, is it? I don't know. Are they telling me there's something else for it? I think this is it. Okay, I think that's all I have for... No, they're telling me to grab some charms. Okay, one second. Grab the charm bag. Ow. Uh-oh. Damn it. Uh-oh. It was harder than I thought it was going to be. Okay. I had like my phone falling all over the floor and... Okay. So I guess we're doing charms. I didn't do charms for the other group. Don't tell them. But they're just telling me to do the charms for this one. Okay. I'm not sure why, but must be some reason. Okay. So, all right. What final messages this group need? Okay. So might be some confirmation for someone in here. Not sure. Okay, we've got these little heart sunglasses. I feel like this means something to someone. I'm not sure. This could be a reference to the beach, but I don't know. I just feel like that means something to someone here. Okay. We've got we've got a charm that has like a rose on it. Says forever love on the back, and we have another charm that says love. Oops. Okay, love. We have the bee again, and it's fun. It looks just like the bee on this card that says hard work. So definitely encouraging you with the hard work. Like they really want you to work on this project, but I also feel like some of you might get a message through a bee. Like that might be an indication of some sort for you. Oh. No. Oops. They're going under the card. Here we go. All right. So what's with the bee? I'm going to lay out the charms and then I'll get more of the messages because I feel like there's something they want to say with that maybe. Okay, we've got this butterfly here. Whoa. Okay, the butterfly is flying away. Literally. Okay, we've got this butterfly. Does not want to focus on it, but here we go. Butterfly. We have this crown with a heart on it. We have a school bus. I feel like it just kind of does feel like this is a, you know, kind of going to involve a bit of learning for you, like a bit of a learning curve. I like it's something new. You're learning something new. with this. Makes sense. Okay, we've got a blue sparkly heart. And we have a car, like an older looking car. We have 2 3s. So we have a 3 and a 3 and a 1. Huh. Okay, so 33 might be significant. The number 33 might be a message of some sort. Or 31. 313. Okay, that's interesting. Repeating threes might be a thing for you. Like 333 or 33. The universe might use those numbers to like as a signal to you, or like as a sign to you. Also they might use 313. Maybe you've been seeing 313 a lot, or if you start seeing 313 a lot, that will be like a reminder of this message maybe, or if you start seeing 333s. Brave. Okay, we have the brave charm here. They're letting you know you are brave. They're also encouraging you to be brave. And I feel like you are brave. Group 4, you guys are brave. You have what it takes to do this. You really, really do. And we have another little star here. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I don't know. That's what's coming in my head. I don't know why. And we have a moon with a heart here. Like this crescent moon over here. We have like something that looks like some sort of candy, like a lollipop. But you know what I'm seeing with this though? You know, you see how it's got the swirl on it, the spiral? I'm feeling like that spiral is actually the message with this. It's like you're going, kind of feels like you're going down that spiral. Like you're, not that I'm saying you're spiraling, like that kind of sounded bad, but like, not, well, maybe it kind of might feel a little bit like that at first. I'm not sure, but like, see how this is a spiral type of candy too? Like, if it will focus, see how it's like it spirals around. I don't know, I just feel like it's like you're, again, it reminds me of like, I'm hearing vortex, but like also like you're going down the rabbit hole was one of the messages, and what it feels like. I heard like circling the drain. No, it's not going to be like that. Like things aren't going down the drain. I don't know if someone thought that, like, because this just looks like scary, or you're like worried that like this is gonna lead to like, I don't know, some of you might just be really nervous about doing this, but I really don't think it's going to, it's not going to go badly. I don't think. I mean, I can't guarantee it, but like, your guides really want you to do this for a reason. There's some reason they really want you to do this. So, but I just feel like that's referring to like, kind of like, it just kind of looks like a portal or something. Like it's like you're stepping into a new world, or you're seeing into a new world, or, you know, it just really feels like you're going through a portal, or you're going down the rabbit hole. That just keeps coming up. I do feel like this is going to have a good outcome though, because we have the stars here. And we have this lightning bolt here. And a plane. And a pineapple. And the letter M. These might be initials for some of you, so that's usually what the letters are. Sometimes they spell out words, but we've got M, the letter U, the letter Q, and then the letter H. We have hum here. That's like a word. But so these could be, any of these letters could be letters in your name, like a first initial or last initial, you know, something like that. But with the hum here, first of all, I feel like that some of you might want to try chanting too. That might help you. Like chanting Om, or you might want to look into different types of chants that might also help you in your meditations. Some of you might be singers though with the hum here. I feel like maybe some of you are musicians. Could be, doesn't have to be. You know, I feel like there's many different types of creative people in this group, but that might be a confirmation for somebody. And we have a bow here, like a little purple bow. I just heard, that's interesting, I just heard Christmas. So, I don't know, some of you, this could be like you might be working on this project around Christmas time, or that might be when it really takes off for you, or you might make an announcement around the holidays, if that's a holiday that you, I just feel like it might be around that time, or just around the holiday season. Might be a significant time for this project. With this lightning bolt, I feel like it's gonna, yeah, like you're gonna have like some, I just heard flash of inspiration. So, and again, I'm thinking about like intuitive hits or intuitive downloads. Like I feel like it's, some of these things are just gonna, for some of you, I feel like you might be like, you might start meditating and like nothing's coming to you, and you might be doing this like a lot or going on, you know, you have been trying to get ideas and like maybe it's not coming to you, or you're wondering, is this actually working? Are there any guides trying to help me with this? Or like, am I ever going to get this idea? And then it will just hit you. Like one of these days, it it will just like kind of hit you out of the blue, I think. Yeah, out of the blue, because we have like the blue star here too. There's a lot of blue here. We've got blue crown, blue star, blue thing. I think it's like a lollipop, blue glasses, blue charms. This one's kind of more greenish, but you know, like still sort of blue. And I heard blue moon too. We had a moon here. I feel like, you know, yeah, this is like a unique, maybe it'll happen during a blue, do we have a blue moon happening soon? I think it's just like, it's one of those rare things that, or it's going to be out of the, a blue moon could be actually significant for some of you guys. I'm not sure when we have a new, when we're having a blue moon, but that could be significant for you guys. Maybe that might be a day when you might have like a maybe an inspiration might come to you on a day like that, like on a blue moon. I'm just feeling like they're saying like this opportunity, like the idea, like what they're going to be bringing to you is like one of those like once, and I'm just hearing like once in a lifetime opportunities, or like just one of those like really magical. I'm just like, I'm hearing like, honestly, I'm hearing masterpiece. So for some of you, it's just, if this feels like this is something, it's like something like really, really impressive that the universe is bringing to you, and my ears are ringing like crazy. This, like this, honestly, this feels like something really big, you guys. I mean, I mean, you tell me, but this feels pretty, this feels like a big deal. This feels like something. Like this is just one of those really, really special, like a really, really special work of art, like a really, really special creative project. Like something that I think people will talk about for a very long time to come. Like something that like lasts is something that I'm feeling, like not something that gets forgotten about but something that lasts like through generations. Like I'm feeling like it will be really remembered is kind of the feeling. I think in a good way, you know. But it is risky, but like I feel like something really good is going to come from this. It just feels like it. And then we have this thing here. I'm not really sure what it is, but it kind of looks like a bottle, but like a baby. Okay. It kind of looks like a baby bottle, but it has a bear on it. So like a bear's face, like a teddy bear's face. So I'm not really sure. I feel like people are really going to love this, and I feel like there is something about this yeah, because this charm said forever love. I feel like, and I was talking about that, like this would be this work of art or this creative project you're working on, that like it would last for a long time, like people would remember it for a long time. And we have the forever love. It's like people are going to love this for like for forever, for a very, very long time. Like it's going to be remembered. Like it's like there's something about it that it feels like this, it's gonna become like everyone will know about it, or it's like one of the greats. Like I don't know, that's just something like it's like, or one of, like it just feels like something that people are going to remember for a really long time, like everyone's going to know about, or a lot of people will know about. Or a lot of people like within, yeah, it just feels like a lot of people are going to remember this. There's just something really special feeling about this. Like I think this is gonna touch a lot of people's hearts. It's just because with the love, I just feel like, I feel kind of like I'm tearing up now too. I'm not sure if that's you guys, group 4, but I just feel like a lot of people are really going to love it. It's going to mean a lot to a lot of people, and it's going to last for, like, they're going to remember it for a long time. I think it's going to be worth the effort you're going to put into it through this crazy process I think you're going to go through. And it just feels like it's going to bring a lot of love to, I mean, maybe it sounds like a lot to say it's going to bring a lot of love to the world, but it just really feels like this reaches a really far way. Like this impacts, like it really does it. Like this touches a lot of people. It's like there's something about this that just really, it just like, it really, I don't know what it is, but it really touches a lot of people's hearts. Like it opens a lot of people's hearts or something. And it's like it spreads. I keep hearing like it spreads love. I don't know what that, but it really, it creates some sort of really big impact. And and it has something to do with love. And people love it. The bee is one of your spirit animals. I really feel like if you're still here, I really feel like the bumblebee or the honeybee is like one of your spirit animals, or like it's almost like it's a guide that would like to work with you is one of the messages that I'm getting, and butterflies too. And I am getting kind of, I'm like, some of you might have like a tattoo of a bee or a butterfly or both. And some of you, like, there's been like bees that have like been trying to get your attention, or because oh my God, with the hum here too. There's something, I'm telling you, there is something about bees here. There is something about a bumblebee or a honeybee. There's something about bees. And it really does. It wants to get because I just keep there's this bee that just keeps coming into my head, and it's like, the bee is like, excuse me, I want to get my message through. And I'm just like, I don't know what you're trying to, like, I don't know what that is, but I feel like they're saying like, there's something about bees here, guys. I hope it's going to make some sense to you, because I'm trying to figure it out. It's like, are you painting a bee, or are you, because there's something about like bee, like a bee imagery. That's why I was thinking like a bee tattoo, but maybe some of you are painting a bee, or I don't know if this is going to make sense. Some of you might be. I'm sure not all of you that are here are going to be doing that, but there's something about a bee, or like the bee wants to be, maybe if you do a meditation, maybe a bee might show up as one of your guides. Or no, because it's like, I swear, it's like there's this bee that's like, I've been trying to get your attention. So for somebody here, there's a bee that's going to try to get your attention, or there have been bees trying to get your attention. Like maybe you've been seeing a lot of bees around, or like maybe they've been bothering you, or like you've seen a lot of imagery with bees in it, and they're saying that that's a message, like it means something, where they're trying to get your attention, because it's something like about the bee being a sign. Or when you see a bee, if a bee's trying to get your attention, it might be a sign. or if you hear bees, there's something about hearing bees or seeing bees. And a bee wants to be your guide. I'm not sure what that is. Or like the bee wants to be your friend. What does that mean? I just keep hearing like it's like the bees want to be your friend, or like the bees are your friend. I don't know. This is going to some strange places, but like your group seems like you're going to be going to some strange places here pretty soon, creatively speaking. So don't judge me. I bet there's something about bees. The bees want, I hope this is not coming off really strange to you guys, but something about the bees want to be your friend. I don't know. That might make sense to some of you. If it does, please let me know. That's an interesting one. I mean, the bees are our friends. I mean, they pollinate things for us and stuff, obviously, in that way. But, and maybe that's what they're meaning. Maybe this has something to do with, like, the earth or the environment. Because there is I'm not sure. Or you already know that bees are a guide for you, and this is just a confirmation. If you meditate on bees, that might give you an idea of some sort. I'm not sure why, but there's definitely a lot coming up about bees here. There's also a breath, I think, called bumblebee breath, isn't there? I think there is. You might want to look it up. And I think there's a, like, again, I'm pretty sure I remember that from a pranayama exercise that I did, or like a yoga exercise I did. I think there is a breath called bumblebee breath that also might help you. I'm not sure. That's just another thing that came up, so I thought I'd mention it. I also keep thinking about Winnie the Pooh too, because we've got all these bees coming up, and so I'm thinking about honey, and we've got like this bear here, so I'm not sure if that will mean anything to any of you, but thought I'd mention that Winnie the Pooh's coming up too. Like Pooh Bear. I also heard like save the bees. So there's just, honestly, the bees just keep getting my attention. Like something about helping bees, or helping, like something about this project is somehow possibly going to help nature. It might help the environment in some way, or help pollinators, help bees. There's something about helping bees here. There's something about the bees being our friend. I'm not sure, but bees are coming up really strongly. So if you know what the bees are about, please let me know, because I would be curious to know if you want to share. This might be part of like the secret stuff. I'm not sure, but anyway. And then we have the pineapple here. I just feel like, I'm not sure why this is like, I just feel like that's a gift. Like, I feel like this is a gift to you, this inspiration that the universe is giving you. It's a gift. And also that this is going to be a gift to others. Like, this is a gift from the universe through you to others. And that's another thing I'm hearing. It's like, it's not of you. It's not from you exactly. It's like through you. Like this is coming from somewhere higher. This is, wow. This has been a crazy group. This has been a really interesting group. That's one of the reasons I love doing these readings, is I just never know what I'm going to get. And I really love that, because some really interesting stuff comes up, and I like the adventure. I like the exploration, not knowing what's going to come up, and then having these really interesting things come up is just really cool. Okay. Anyway, okay. I think now that is all I have for you guys. Group 4. I hope it was helpful in some way. I feel like maybe I just confused you more, but I hope there was something here that was helpful for you. I hope to see you guys again soon sometime. If you like the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, that would really help my channel out. Or if you wanted to comment down below, I always love hearing from you guys. But yeah, oh, and if you want to subscribe, if you haven't subscribed yet, it would be awesome to have you guys here. But yeah, so I hope this helped, and I'm wishing you guys so much luck with this project. This is a really cool thing. But yeah, take group care. I don't know. Take care, group 4. See you soon. Hopefully. Bye. Okay, there was one more message as I was putting this stuff away. I also heard like queen bee. So I just felt like, because this crown was next to the bee, so it's like they're saying you're going to be like, you're going to be really well respected. Like you're going to be really well respected for this thing that you're going to be doing, and it's going to kind of put you like at the top of whatever field you're in here, or like whatever genre, or like whatever we were working with here. Like you're going to be at the top. And like you're going to be well known. So that was just another message from that. Okay, I hope that was helpful. Okay, take care, guys. Bye.